so confused. Okay. Can't find it. Okay, so looking for...
Hello. Hello there, Ether and Genova. Alright. I know, I was probably fucking with everything a little bit, but that's okay. It was fun just... Yes, you want Drippy in the screen, yes. You realize that there's nobody there right now, because you're not even in stream.
I still want a Drippy in the shot.
Alright. So, that was... yes, I had one of my favorite 14 battle themes playing on loop while I was getting everything ready, because I wasn't fully ready to go. Just because I saw the time and you know how it is. Anyway, happy weekend. I hope people are doing well in spite of the world. Oof. Alright. Alright. Come on, we'll see it. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's a long fucking walk. Why did... I forgot that was actually a really long walk. Alright. Meh. I know I really should also do off screen the tribal stuff. But I can't even be fucked to do the tribal stuff on my main character. Well, on my original main. Okay. Descending into the yawn? No. We are 2 matches from the end of this, so I was hoping to wrap this up and then dive into the story for the Ivalice raid. Apologies for the delay, but I think you'll agree that Ironworks' latest invention was well worth the wait. Dumb me, I forgot to grab my drink. Sorry about that. Okay. This is a control module for something I've dubbed the Omega Jammer. It will allow you to jam your Omega. To generate colossal bursts of lightning at any point of your choosing. Ale. And well met. The effect won't disable Omega itself, of course, but it's just strong enough to knock out its armaments. I'll remain here and operate the main body of the device. Once you do everything I'll do everything in my power as an engineer to ensure you emerge the victor. It all comes down to this. Alphascape V3. Cool. Alright, oh. Okay. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay, because I realized I didn't pick up or redeem my ticket. Okay. Oh. I almost made an oopsie doodle. Mistakes were made, to quote my parents. Okay. Because Cacpot will be pulling in like 6 hours, so it means I probably didn't pick up on the other characters, so I'll have to do an intermission later and jump between them. Let this be your reminder that the Cacpot is tonight in about 6.5 hours, so grab your tickets. But that's okay. The closest I've ever gotten was like 3rd place. I think I've gotten that twice. Is that experience or is it? No. So when it runs out, I'll switch over to the. What weapons are those? Oh, the Quaddle. Okay. She's got a good look. I like that. I like the armored Viper. Wouldn't have mattered either way, I guess. Guess we're going that way. No. Yeah, get 1,000 off that. That was worth it. While we're here, we'll just do the retainer. Gil. If I pass 3.3 million, that means he'll have more money than my main. But that's okay, because then I'll just hijack all the money off him and put it on Callie so she can get her motorcycle. Or upgrade her house. Probably a motorcycle, honestly. Because while I would love a bigger house on the inside, I'm not sure if that's out yet or if it's... Oopsie doodle. Okay. Yeah, about... What was that? About 70k, all told. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Ooh, I forgot I have a fuck-off ton of stuff to sell. Alright. Let's see. Pine log. And I'll just put up as much as I can on my retainer just before we pop off. Okay. Ooh, that'll be a nice one to sell. Can't put any more shit on her. Oyster Convict. 150, so 145. The Wild Banana Tree. Oh. Okay. Almost 1,000, not much. Now, basically, I don't really care. Under 10, I'm just gonna sell it. Under 10, I'll just sell it. Yes, it's like, I could sell it for 10 times the going rate. I don't care. If this is selling big, I'll be... What the fuck? Okay, I will sell tin ore. Fine sand. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't even know if that's usable for anything. Fuck it. And that's like vendor shit. So rock salt's like vendor shit, so I don't know why it's selling, but oh well, I will gladly hawk it to it. Alright. Hello, cat girl. Oh, sorry, distracted. Sunrise Talon. Wow, that is a jump between them. Maybe I should buy that Sunrise Talon and then just resell it. Earth Rock. Bet Moon Rock would sell better. Silver Sand. Nice. Yeah, I don't care. Sphin. I don't care. I don't care. Effervescent water. Just call it mist. It is mist. Lightning rock. Okay. I will jack the price back up. I don't mind. Right. If they sell, they sell. Alright. What I was originally doing... Ooh, damn. I think people are money laundering using water rock. What is this going for? Fuck it. Let's aim high. Short log. Okay. That's kind of what I had before. Wait, what? No. Why would I sell dummy materia for less than I can sell to a vendor? Yeah, no. Nope, nope, nope. How much is this going for? Fuck all. Nice. Oh well. Hey, if I can get rid of these, great. Oof. That's hardly worth it. Okay. I will undercut you because these cost me nothing. If they sell, great. If they don't sell, I can find a use for them. Jesus, that already has something sell. I guess I should have taken the money while I was on her. Oh well. 5-minute queue time, my foot. Size doesn't matter. Just ask any guy with a tiny, tiny weight. What? Okay. Gonna be one of these days with Q times, huh? Okay, fine. Fine. What do I have? Yes, I do. Okay, cool. I want the throne. Okay. 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 Not sure what the hell's going on here, why this is taking so long, but whatever. Let's stable my bird just because I'm not going to need it for a bit. That way I can tend to him. Cool. Try to get Foxblade to log in again. That's my old roommate. What's that what I want to do? Sunrise. Ooh. Buy those. Then turn around and resell them. Because that's how we do this. Okay. Oh yeah, sure. Now it pops. That's fine. Put up for sale. They want 10,000, so let's go 975. Fuck. I knew I was pushing my luck with it. It was worth a shot. The eye of Sauron is upon you. Oh god, I forgot how good this tune is. You are the Alpha, I am the Omega. God, I forgot this good music. Okay. You know, whoever dropped theirs in melee is an asshole. Okay. Fucking Pictomancer burning the limit break. Alright. Oh, that's, gotta love it. It's like, you wouldn't have died if you had put that I have to wonder how many people are in their first try. I know it's like this character's first time. I haven't done this fight in a long time. You can't get your position. We have to get towers again. Yeah, my DPS dropped like a rock because of getting killed. Fuck it. Brute force. Okay, so Edgelord hit the limit break. Gotta love it when the Pictomancers stand in fucking melee for towers, so the melees have to run. Honestly, from what I've heard, Pictos tend to be the most toxic players. This is what I've been told by people who have cleared and worked or progged through. No cops, but that's okay. None of them fucking deserved it. They all sucked. Yeah, that's why people might not show names on stream. So that way they can just go, oh, that person sucked. Anyway, hello, Bear Claw. Which is not very a good name to scream. Hello, Bear Claw. By the gods, you've done it. You defeated Omega. We've won. Analysis. Subject displayed erratic levels of combat capability. Failure to exploit opportunities to inflict unavoidable damage. Noted tendency for isolated arrows to compound adversely affect performance. Conversely, subjects observed to launch attacks at sporadic intervals with unexpected force. State phenomenon increasingly prevalent once my structural integrity reached critical levels. Adrenaline-induced frenzy suspected. Limit break. Furthermore, degree and manner of inconsistency varies from subject to subject, unpredictable, difficult to counter. I've observed similar anomalies during my battle with Migrosarmer, but the phenomenon appears far more pronounced in weaker opponents. I do not understand your physiology. Must include some enhancement function I cannot detect. My programming demands I assimilate this capability. Insufficient data. I must reassess my methods and devise a more exhaustive testing in combat protocol. What the? The rift? Llama, 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 llama. I've determined an optimal form for this experiment. Prioritizing physical configuration, diverting energy from interspatial maintenance, collapsing rift. Mega, wait! There is nothing outside this rift but empty space will be cast into the void. Affirmative. Your demise was factored in my determinations. The probability of hostile subjects interfering with reconfiguration progress was unacceptably high. I acknowledge your value as test subjects, but you are not irreplaceable. Once my reassembly is complete, I will send Alpha to lure in new mortals. Testing will continue. Ending communication. Hello, Allie. Enjoy your shower. Echo. Go. Anyone there? There. That's called sweat. We're being drawn away. Run! Game over. Interspatial domain resources cut by 82%. Entering dormant mode. Commencing automated memory scan. Space. The final frontier. Data file. Target microswarmer. Departure from planetary atmosphere confirmed. Presence of 7 distinct life forms detected in close vicinity to target. Irrelevant. Sir indicates no change in existing directive. Commencing pursuit. Data file. Distance to target increasing. Velocity insufficient. Dismantling reconfiguring chassis. Velocity increased achieved. Overall performance maintained at 96%. Data file. Asteroid belt clear. Repairing damage. Continuing pursuit. Performance at 72% and falling. You notice how Alpha's aging? Signal from lost. Local interference suspected. Attempting to reestablish contact. Failure. Executing current mission directive until communications are restored. Performance at 59%. Data file. Struck by electromagnetic pulse while navigating quadrant. Partial systems failure. Homing coordinates lost. Assessment. I'm an evolving weapon construct. Acquire adaptations through combat. Repeat until capabilities Enable rediscovery of return route. Mission directive unchanged. Tripping on nothing. Been there. Dead file. Dead file. Dead file. Alpha. An abject failure. I erased his memory, implanted a compulsion to return to me. Dead file. Damaged, repairing, 33%. Data file. Passing frozen star, passing barren star, passing vortex star, passing dying star. Operating on minimum energy. No signal detected. No response to. Beep. All you need is faith in yourself and a little courage to see it through. Data file. Target lost. Last known coordinates recorded on planet. Alpha, your homing instinct is functioning as designed. Evidence suggests your fellow Alpha group subjects perished when the rift contracted. Unavoidable. But there is a multitude of their kind. The next experiment will go forward as planned. Such protestations are wasted energy. This does not aid you in executing your assigned task. Just as I pursue my directives, you must fulfill your role. Our purpose justifies our existence. Intrusion detected. Our thanks, Alpha. That was some marathon. Oh, yeah. Now, who was our saying our feather friend companion here was obsolete? He put his tools to work even as the rift began to collapse. Shrank us down, turned us invisible, all so he could bring you a little surprise. But he had to keep it quiet, or you'd realize we survived. He had to trust that we were still clinging on. You mean he ran through that endless, freezing void. You want to test us, Omega? So let the experiment begin. Illogical. Alpha had no reason to take such action. How do you continue to defy my projections? Error. 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 Insufficient data. Yes. Oh yeah, when you realize that the Omnicrons were organic, yeah. Adjusting experiment protocol. I will engage you in battle. I must have my answers. Like I said earlier, this is a reminder. Jumbo Cacpot pulls in just a couple hours. If you have not yet gotten this week's numbers, do so. I need to actually check the other characters, because I realized I forgot to do it this week. In this fighting form, I should provide myself with a new level of understanding. Insight to your physiology, your mindset, your mortality. Oh no, he's hot. Here's my theory. I think that is what the Omnicrons used to look like. Yeah. I'm sick of his shit. Acknowledged. Do not practice restraint. The more I learn from you, the stronger I become. The closer distant stars will glow or grow. Commencing final experiment. Testing will continue until I unlock the nature of your anomalous strength. Because I'm the player character, that's why, bitch. That should be fine at the little rest. Be sure you stay safe on the edge of the platform, so no holding back. Kick his ass. Okay, well, let's see if it takes 8 minutes. Okay, gotta do this real quick. Oh. Oh, crap. That looks cool. Your emotion grossos. Well, it's not just. No, the limit break is not Dynamis. That is where you're completely wrong. It is Aether. It is Aether that's kicked up in battle. Because there's Aether in everything. The air, the dirt. Nope. Huge misconception. Now, do you recognize the tune? The stack marker. Ugh. They bailed on the stack marker and killed me. Oh boy, this is going well. Which one? There's two Pictomancers. I forgot that the leitmotif from this fight was used in the fight with Meteon. Just like a jester. Jester as in crit roll jester, or oh yeah, the row. Yeah, that's good. Well, yeah. Well, remember, this is our theme. So I forgot that this was the fun one. So far, June has my comm, assuming that she sticks around long enough for it. Goodbye! Very, very notable thing to remember. Arm's length negates their knockback. We're doing a lot better this time because we've had less people die. Okay. Okay, so male is down. Alright. Okay. Avoid tank cleave. Okay. Oh yeah. Yes. It is very nice. Okay. Okay. Come on, guys, we need heals. Thank you. Oh, that's not good. The other tank went down. Hey, you're no problem. Alright. Owie. Good. Fuck you, dude. I don't know, if I saved that, we would have gotten LB3, I'm sure. Hey, we had Oh. Jeez. Do. Yep. I'm getting nothing. Ugh. It's like, do I give it to the bunny boy tank who died repeatedly, but it was his first try? Yeah, which goes against my rule of no bunny boy comms. That's a superior form, just saying. Failure. Defeated. I wanted to understand you, to assimilate your strength. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. I was so focused on the fight I wasn't able to listen to the music. Alpha, your gesture serves no logical purpose. You are not as incomprehensible as these mortals. But you did not fight them. How have you become like them? Omega, the anomaly seeing us? The answer you search for? It is our heart, our spirit, the intangible strength of one's soul. It is not a quality that can be measured or acquired through any amount of analytical combat. Instead of fighting against us, you could have learned more by standing with us, just as Alpha did. Heart. You speak of something more than what beats in your chest. The inconstant, immeasurable factor behind your victories. Midgar Sormer displayed it too, but such an unpredictable potential was never part of my design. Oh no, she's hot! Projection. Had I integrated this quality, how powerful would I have become? Strong enough to return? She just wants to go home. That's the heartbreaking part. Omega just wants to go home. So, she doesn't know that home is gone. That their final days have come and gone. That she lost contact because there's nobody to contact. Nay, Omega. I'm afraid it doesn't work like that. 'Twas a long, lonely path you traveled to arrive here. To return across a vast distance alone, anyone with a spirit to break would find the journey more difficult, not less. I see. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Omega female uses the least hairstyle, just with a different hair thing. The rift is destabilizing. God's taking me for a fool. Hadn't planned past defeating Omega. Chief! Bear! Alpha! Hold on, we're coming! Wedge? And Biggs is with him on the back of a huge dragon? Racefelger! Yeah. Well, that's because Omega Male is based on the Furion design for the original artwork of Final Fantasy II. You can tell by the hairstyle and the face. Midgard someone sent us to rescue you. Explanations can wait. Hop on, quick! Oh, wait, I read that backwards. The dragon theme. Wraithfelger, wasn't it? How are things? You pulled us out of a tight spot indeed. Spare thy pleasantries, mortal. I but lent my wings at the request of my sire. Ah, so Midgar Sormer's been watching over us. I would dare give him thanks too as well. His intervention allowed us to continue our battle and forever remove the threat of Omega from this world. From all worlds. In all the long centuries of mine existence, this marketh the first occasion my father hath asked me a boon. A gift of gratitude, and mayhap of atonement, for those who would face the deadly foe he left behind. Will he remaineth in slumber? 'Tis likely, little one, but is but fleeting respite for my sire might last a lesser creature's lifetime. But let not thy heart be troubled. Even in dream he doth keep his mind's eye upon the fate of this star. He possesseth a remarkable devotion is mayhap the closest word in the tongue of men. His love is boundless as a sea of stars, across which he carried his unhatched brood. It did sustain him as an arduous journey exhausted the fire of his mane. And when he last arrived upon Heidelin, a sanctuary for his children, did he form this land in an irreplaceable bond. Enough. I have spoken over much, but I will praise your victory, as my father would surely wish he were were here. That's why I have to farm that fight so I can get the miniature. Quack, quack. Ouch. That cut's opened up again. I'm glad we reached you in time. You see the yawn? It's just a big hole again. Yep. It's a big asshole. Well, I can add, being rescued by a great worm did a list of things I didn't expect to happen today. Tis fortunate Racefelger agreed to come for us. We had to defeat Omega at any cost, of course, but I much prefer being alive to celebrate the theme. Qua under distant skies. Whew. So glad we got you out of there. Don't know if we've done if Racefelger hadn't come along. The situation being what it was, Wedge and I came out of the yawn to see if we could lend you a hand. Crucian's orders be damned. That's when we saw the aether bubbling like hot water in a pot. Just as we were debating whether we should jump in, that big silly dragon down to explain the anomaly, then offered us a ride. And the rest you know. Jesse will be relieved to hear Omega is gone and you lot are safe. So we head straight back to Ralgers and let everyone know. Welcome back. Okay. Alright, I don't feel like walking. The girls are back, so let's do a quick resend and the platinum nugget. Another Alagon melon. I got 2 to get rid of. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh. Cool. So we got 2 Alagon metals or melons to get rid of. Destroy my crank, which did not intend to come out as a euphemism. Okay. Okay, that actually looks pretty cool. Got 2 die channels now, so... Pretty cool, pretty cool. Too bad they're not tradable. Alright. Alright. Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a good mug. Alright. Yep. No, not Nero goggles. Those are, you're thinking the sunglasses, and those are the shaded spectacles, which are fuck off expensive to make. Hey, Jesse. And this music is from Chocobo's Dungeon as well. Welcome back. I love how they turned such a doofy theme into actually a believable victory fanfare. You're truly a force to be reckoned with. And never another Omega, I'd wager we'll skip the experience and go straight to generating a simulacrum of you. Not that I want it to happen. Besides, I think anyone can truly mimic your unique strengths. You're truly one of a kind. Good thing. So does it mean we don't have to worry about Omega's monsters invading the world anymore? Aye. If all its creations vanished along with the rift itself, with Omega defeated, we averted a particular catastrophe before it began. Bear struck the killing blow, of course. We never would have made it that point without everyone's hard work and support. Once again, I'm grateful to be surrounded by such wonderful colleagues. Notice he says that when Nero is not around, right? Not to spoil the moment, Chief, but the Alliance leaders are anxious to learn Omega's fate. Whenever head of state is clamoring for a report, you can't very well ignore them. How much do you want to tell them? How much indeed? All of it. When it comes to the threat of Omega's magnitude, we have a duty to reassure our allies the world is not coming to an end. Best way to do that is report every last detail. Surprised at you, Chief. I was almost certain you'd want to muddy the waters to prevent knowledge of this technology from falling into the wrong hands, or something similar. I doubt anyone outside our particular circle even believe the tale. Experiments taking place in a rift between dimensions, facing off against villains recreated from history and legend, battling godlike beings from other worlds? Even assuming some of the ambitious fellows schemed to build Omega of his own. Technology required far beyond reach of that terrible weapon's home star. A distant dream. Right. Well, you hear the Chief. We missed our chance on the front lines, but there's plenty of work left to be done. Round up everyone who's standing idle and get to work on moving those for reports. Don't forget to contact our people still in the field. Thank you, Jesse. I'll leave things in your capable. Not so fast. You count as part of the support team as well. Bear did all the fighting, Alpha did all the running, but surely you have energy to spare. What exactly did you expect to sign off on those official reports? Even without that little chore, you have a pile of company tasks that have grown arse high to the Aerox if you're tending to this whole Omega business. Most importantly, there's someone else you should be sharing this victory with. I should head over to the infirmary now. Meanwhile, you should take a well-earned rest. I think there's a way to properly reward you for all you've accomplished, but I'll see what we can do. I'm glad everyone's back in one piece. Take care of yourself. Well, your place now, Alpha. With Omega gone, you're your own chocobo now. You do whatever you want. Anything at all. He wants to see the world. You want to go outside? You have someplace in mind? Come on, Wedge. Get all those Lalafell legs moving or I'll leave without you. Yeah, I'm away. Seems eager to see what Rauger's Reach has to offer. Let's go for a walk. And if this was Endwalker, he would go active and he'd follow you around, leaving you with little nodes that you've got to go to. I mean, can you blame him? Alpha appears to be watching the inhabitants' routers with great interest. He wanted to check in on Nero. Okay. Well, ads are active now because it's that time. So if you're subscribed, you don't have to deal with it. Nero's not here. Sid just wants to check in on his husband. No, he said he had needed time away for recuperation and left. Recuperation? This must be troubling more than he let on. Yeah, he asked me to give you this. What is this, a receipt for payment? It covers the cost of following items. Additional machine parts and implements. Supplemental reference publications. Expenses incurred while upgrading Magitek armor and gunhammer. Funds spent on idle research during enforced convalescence. Oh, and large sum listed as gratuity for exceptional services rendered. The entire amount was charged in your name, Master Garland. Find him! When everyone's searching for Nero right now! They have a love-hate relationship. They love to hate each other. Sense the solemn purpose. A gentle pet might rouse him from a sudden melancholy. Slash pet alpha. Now the petting alpha. I mean, come on. Who wouldn't? Oh god, somebody just did a huge ass recruitment for an FC in Rauger's Reach. I mean, come on. Is he literally just going teleport to send that out? The communist, sure. LGBT beat BIPOC. Okay. Oh, hello. What are you two up to? Alpha's leaving. Taking the sights for you. Well, by the look of things, you're eager to venture a little further afield. Well, if Bear has no problem with it, neither do I. Just don't go too far, alright? Not good enough. Sorry, Alpha. I'm a little busy to show you around the fringes right now. I'm not too sure about sending you out there alone. When you think about it, the world is completely new to Alpha. And all he's done so far is travel back and forth between the Reach and the Yawn. I bet his head is filled with questions and curiosity. He doesn't want to be taken for a walk. He wants to go on an adventure. Alpha's not some helpless chick, Biggs. He's stronger than you or me. And I wish I was half as brave. He should be allowed to. Listen, I'm gonna go talk to the chief about this. You're an employee, so there's certain rules we have to follow. I'm not saying I'm against the idea, and I'm willing to admit that Wedge has a point. But as I said, we've got important jobs to take care of, chief included. Can you wait a little longer? Would you mind keeping Alpha company till we get back? Promise will be quick. Sorry to leave you waiting. My desk is covered in paperwork, but I've managed to clear away most pressing matters. Now then, Alpha, I hear your heart set on a journey of some kind. I just wanted to be sure, but you aren't leaving because you think you tricked us into the rift, or because you're Omega's creation, or anything like that, are you? I would have stopped you if that was the case. Pure curiosity, on the other hand, is something I like to encourage. Exploring, interacting with the world, I think the experience will be good for him. Despite Omega's power, Its potential to learn was hobbled by hostile directives. Alpha, on the other hand, is free to grow as he pleases. Very well, Alpha. As the chief engineer of Garland Ironworks, I hereby grant you unlimited leave to pursue personal research. Travel far and wide, taking everything these lands have to offer. But do come back when you're ready. I hate to lose such a valuable employee. Alpha, I'll miss you so much. Be careful out there, and if anyone sees suspicious or shady, you stay away from them, even though they offer you treats. And make sure you greet folks with a cheerful quack. They might not understand you, but at least they know you mean no harm. I'm sure you make new friends in no time. You just be yourself, you hear me? What in the hell's? I forgot to shut it down. It's a model Omega that Wedge and I were working on. We built it while we were resting, thinking about it might be useful for figuring out strategies or something. Not much now. Not much of use now. What? You want to keep it? It's just a toy that'll follow you around, but if you're happy with that, that's all yours. A white wagon offering candy. That's probably just my old guildmate, Sildier. Take care, Alpha. Our fair journey to Alpha. Take care. Thank you, Bear. I'm off to see the world. I love that little touch that the first and only thing that you understand from Alpha via the gift of Hydaelyn was that message. Something amiss? No. I just understood him for a second. That's strange. And Echo never allowed you to understand him before. It's just a theory, mind you, but assuming the absence of a soul is what prevented you from hearing Alpha's voice in the first place, then it does not follow that to reason that you hear it now because... Aye, a little miracle. And explains his sudden urge to travel. For a newborn soul, the world is brimming with unseen wonders. And he is alive. Not because of metal and wires or whatever Omega used to create him. He is alive because they made him alive. And so, for Alpha, that's what makes every day a smiley day. Fuck with you a little bit. Small and yellow and mechanical. Unbelievable that there's no monsters out in the field. And so your journey begins. I almost envy you, Alpha. So many new things for you to discover. Speaking of which, what terrible marvels can I trouble my old friend with next? I love it. It's like, that shows you that Nero at his core is a good guy. He just likes to fuck with Sid. Oh, yeah. I just love this. Honestly, this is one of my favorite sequences in the expansion. He ran into a cat boy named Good Boy. Oh, God. I just absolutely love that little sequence. Because, like, of all these story endings, that one is definitely the best one. I hope Alpha enjoys his adventures. There's so much danger out there for one little chocobo. No, I'm finding sure he'll be fine. Doing on such things is not productive in the least. Why don't we discuss a happier subject, like your long-awaited bonus? Drain the coffers to fund your expedition, but why sell for coin when you could have the latest in automaton and technology? You're gifting you a premium mammoth, one-of-a-kind master model for merchandise copies, constructed with a patented ironworks quality. Present you with the Clockwork Alpha. And if you bring on your travels, may it remind you of the real Alpha, quagging along under some distant sky. Just the thought alone brings a smile to my face. That and the free advertising. Alright. Good evening, valued employee. Thank you always for your tireless efforts. As part of the Savage Initiative, we bring you Phase 2 of our Mending Melody selection. Composition designed to rejuvenate both body and spirit. This song brings to mind a gentle sea, the ebb and flow of a tide of rhythmic balm upon the exhaustion of your soul. As with our first installment, we sought cooperation from the same illustrious minstrel. For this piece, it seems you've drawn inspiration from a recent visit to the Far East. Now, close your eyes and float upon the calm ocean of music. Let your worries be carried away by the waves as they swell and recede. Swell and recede. Clear your mind and allow new vistas to unfold. Hear, feel, and ponder their mysteries. Good evening, valued employee. Thank you, as always, for your tireless efforts. As part of the Savage Initiative, we bring you Phase 3 of our Mending Melody selection. Today's composition is a... Greetings, Alpha Group. Do not be alarmed. This recording was transmitted an instant prior to my irreversible dissolution of form. I will have already ceased to exist. My impending defeat was initiated by a pinpoint analysis of mortal customs. Numerous examples throughout history demand a victor of contests such as we fought is due to some manner of reward. Though my directors make no mention of remuneration, I've calculated the risk of neglecting long-held protocol results to be of non-zero probability of it. At this point in time of transmission, I lack the requisite temporal or etheric resources to produce a material prize. Instead, I will provide you the alternative, an inestimable valuable. Your combat data. It is highly probable you already possess a record of your battle performance. As such, I've enhanced your base encounters with supplemental data to provide a more stimulating experiments. These enhanced encounters will be impossible in reality, but simulations can be sufficient to nurture your continued evolution. This will be my last and only message to you. Beep. Transmission ended. Unscheduled transmission. I have learned of your automatic memory processing and data simulation focusing a function is known as dreaming. While unable to simulate your self-described strength of soul, extensive observation of mortal behaviors provide me with insight into suitable phases of myriad situations. Thus, in anticipation of your forthcoming sleep cycling, I bid you good night and sweet dreams. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Just go throw one in and see if I can win the card. I want that alpha card, motherfucker. Oof. Oh, fuck off. I'm going for one win. That's it. Oh, and it's random. Oh, shit. I hate when they're fully random. Why do I keep setting myself up like that? I should have put that one down. Okay. There's a win. And the Omega card. Cool. That was probably his highest card, wasn't it? Nope, second. Okay. Alright. Okay, so what is it I need for my relic? Let me take a quick peek. Oh yeah, Anima. Yeah, recondition is what I'm working on. Ombright and sand. Okay. Ah, idle share. Okay. Okay. Oh. Because I'm going to be getting a lot more. Let's go and get what I need. Umbrite and crystal sand. 50 to 60. Okay. How many do I have in my inventory? Seeing clusters. Okay. Okay, so okay. So if I need about call it 58, because it's 57 to 60, and I'm about a third of the way in. Let's say 40 I need. Okay. Ah, there it is. Singing clusters. I will need. Okay. Well, that makes it easy. Okay. Churning mists. right there. Go swing out there, grab that, just to get it out of my inventory. And then come back. So it's crystal sand that I get for turning them in. Okay. Okay, so seeing clusters is the next step after that. Got it. Alright. Now we're tracking. Cool. Alright. Nice. I need to actually sit down and do it myself. I started them on Callie. I'm about halfway. So what I'm going to do is, after I grab this, I'm going to do a brief jump to the other characters to make sure I get my Jumbo Cacpot on them. And then we're going to get into the Ivalice raids. Thinking I might be able to complete Ivalice all in one run tonight. So... there it is. Musk. Alright. Wee. Alright. Oh, just... oh, hey! New Mite. Cool. That's another thing for the relic, if I remember right. So... win. Alright. Let's do the character swaps now. So, back. Yeah, I forgot, because I'm not logged out in a safe spot. Fine. We'll go to Kogane, and then we'll do the swap. This will just be quicker anyway. If I was really worried about, you know, people seeing my character. Oh yeah, I forgot I logged out here. I'll hit 90 fast. Yeah, exactly. When that one dropped, I was done with my gatherers. That was the biggest problem, is like, for me, that I was done leveling gatherers at that point. Well, aside from Fisher, but luck doing fishing. So we went from Stormblood, welcome to Dawn Trail. Okay. Fuck it. Yeah, we're gonna go on free, because why not? Hand of Mercy. Oh yeah. Ew. Oh, it's a hunt train going on. Alright. Under normal circumstances, I'd just jump right in that hunt train because I do need to do them on Callie. But we have an objective for today, so we're going to do the objective. With minimal... Fuck. With minimal, deviation. There we go. Hatch itself, finally. Had a couple things on her that I overpriced just to get rid of. And sweet. She should have 200k and 2 retainers. Fuck. Let's see what we get. Jet Black? Retainer Fantasia. Okay. Okay. I see it. That's another one. Nice. Alright. Whoop. Nah, I can sell those, and because the only way to get them is from ventures. Okay, so I did get hers. Okay, cool. I could sell those if I wanted to. I hate that he still has the wrong sword, but I can't get in the right sword until I get through Shadowbringers on him. And they're currently still early Heavensward. Quite honestly, I kind of want to just binge through the MSQ on them and then do all the raid side content once they're in Shadowbringers. So I can get his relic army, his Shadowbringer sword quick. Okay, so Bear was the only one I didn't get it on. Okay, cool. That's what I want to see. Oh, fishing and Walker and decent. Nice! I've not gotten down fishing. I need to go back on and hit all the fishing spots all the way up to get the log filled out. That's why I'm trying to do Bear's mining and his gathering logs all at once to make my life easy. Okay. If I remember right, that was over... Yeah, in the market. Alright. Kaiten knows someone seeking your acquaintance. No, we're gathered in Dawn Trail, learn it's worth doing daily turn-ins for Grand Company. Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. Well, the trick is to farm double what you need and then sell the rest on the market board. And it will guarantee to sell. Welcome, my lord. There was a young maiden here who wished to speak with you. Oh, really? Oh, really? Miss, the adventurer has arrived. Here he is, liberator of both Doma and Alamigo in the flesh. Lena Miralina, or Mirla, whatever. Correspondent for the Raven. Recognize me for my expose on the secret lives of homunculi. Is there a problem? Musha? Whatever. Muchia? That'd be my sister. People mistake us for old time. Same profession, you see. We do bear passing resemblance. The last I heard, she was still assigned to the Botanist Guild in Gridania. Poor thing. Small talk. Enough small talk. Nothing. I've been staying here since yesterday morning. You get on the off chance you'd pass by. No, I'm here because... Actually, it's best if you heard it from Alma. I am but the observer. Alma? Come, I found him! Is this the adventurer of whom you spoke? Indeed it is. I beg you, find my father. You're his only hope. That's all right, Alma. We are attracting unwanted attention. Might we suggest a change of venue? Oh yeah, the cat girl is very cute. She's had my attention. We'll wait you before the Prima Vista. The theater barge has a berth at the airship landing. I love that the crystal has a texture update as well. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Dear. Oh. Alright. As I said before, I think it's best continuing conversation privacy of the young lady's barge. Not that I don't trust anyone here, it's simply I don't trust anyone here. The gate guard has been instructed to look out for you. God damn it! No, okay. I was gonna say, don't make me talk to him to go back in. Shuttle pilot. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you for coming. Probably wondering why I summoned you to an airship, and a Garlean one at that. Let me explain it on the shuttle. Well, I know that we're talking about going expansion by expansion. And I love how that little airship is kind of the same design as the original Final Fantasy's airship. Don't be shy, huh? Okay. And a couple of thespians. Oh god. We're on a barred airship. Okay. Welcome to Prima Vista, most luxurious theater barge in all the land. Not to mention the only one. Prima Vista serves as both stage and home for the majestic Imperial Theater Company. Ah, so MIT. You can keep that dirk in your drawers. No one here is a member of the Imperial Army. Nor are there any spies within the troop. At least no known spies. I'd rather keep my dirk in your drawers. Just saying. Ask anyone and they'll readily attest the majestic Imperial Theater Company is the finest practitioners of the dramatic arts to be found anywhere in the three great continents and beyond. They have admirers throughout the Empire and its territories, even boast a sizable following in Gridania, hence my assignment to their story. There's a little known fact, outside of Garlemald at least, the late Emperor was a devoted patron of the arts who supported various theater troupes to the tune of much coin. Indeed, Solus was so enamored by the majestic players, he ordered the construction of this very airship that the troupe might perform in every corner of the Empire. When his grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now all theater troupes, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. If a play is deemed too vulgar or inflammatory, it's banned and the troupe is denied their writs of transit. The worst offenders? I never heard from again. Spoiler. No, I'm kidding. This policy has effectively left playwrights with two options. Compromise their creative ingenuity to curry favor with his radiance, or put down their quills and tie together. The principal of Majestic, however, chose a third option to express his disapproval for the new emperor's policies obliquely, in unpolitical works. Pray forgive me for my earlier outburst. I am Alma Boss Luxentail, daughter of Principal Jeromus Sen Luxentail. Maybe you had heard the father's latest play, the Zodiac Brave story? On the surface is an innocent retelling of well-known Garlean fairy tale, hardly worth the censor's attention, but beneath it's something quite different. The fact that the censors failed to spot when they approved the manuscript for public performance. The play quickly becomes a huge success, The common folk loved this fantastical story, while the learned classes appreciated the true message. By the time the Imperial Board censors realized their mistake, it was too late. No longer in position to prohibit the performance outright without admitting fault, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, the noble patrons began to withdraw their support, fearing to be associated with the troupe. By the end, even the learned felt compelled to feign ignorance. By bleeding the majestic of their funding, the censors robbed them of their voice. And none of this is made any clearer as why you're here, right? Allow me, Helena. I've known Jerome since we were students at the Magitech Academy. When I heard his daughter was in Kogane looking to enlist the aid of an adventurer, I felt compelled to give her your name. Sorry for not announcing myself earlier, old friend. That's fine. It's one of those I could see Bear being kind of wary, but cute cat girl. But the second Sid walks into him and, yeah, sorry, I gave him your name. And it's like, oh, okay. Alright, I'm on board, whatever the fuck is going on. Just fill me in. Oh, yeah. I always loved the soundtrack of Tactics. Dromus and I were from different worlds, only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights we would prattle into the wee small hours, warm flagons of peated ale numbing our minds to the other's naive ideologies. Yet no matter where our conversations began, it invariably returned or end with him telling me how he was going to change the Empire from inside out. The truth would be his path into the people's hearts. Even after the Empire forced him from his home, Genimus never gave up hope that his work might change the world. Art will ever strain against the artificial bounds and borders, man-made walls and misguided wars. It is in such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling and take to the skies so others might do the same. Oh, yeah. And just as you get a feeling for what the story is going for, it completely overwrites it and changes everything at least 3 times. Like, the game is incredibly fucking long, hard as balls. It is one of the few games that I've not beat legit. I always use Game Shark. I admit it. What I'm trying to say, rather poorly I concede, is that not all Garleans are hewn from the same stone. Just as there are those who pledge their lives to the Empire, who would never think to question the authority of its leaders, there are those like Alma's father and myself, whose love for their country does not blind them to the flaws. Still, trying to sell that sack of sunflower to an Alamegan or Doman who's watched his family consumed by the flames of Magitech Reaper. How many Eorzean adventurers do you think would leap at the opportunity to help an Imperial search for their missing father? In Garlean territory, no less. But you are different. You've seen enough to know that the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, or creed. So what say you? And it's like, quite frankly, it's Cid's friend. This is Cid asking us to find his friend. Everything else be damned. After all the times that Cid has pulled your ass out of the fire, who saved your bacon, who saved your butt, with nothing to gain for it. The one time he comes calling asking for a favor, yeah, no, fuck it. We roll. Besides, I could never turn my back on a damsel in distress. Oh, thank you so much. Now you understand the nature of the task, perhaps Elma could provide some insight as to where we might begin our search. Shortly before my father disappeared, he began work on his next play, a successor to the Zodiac Brave story. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Please, follow me. Through adventure and hardship, young Delita, a boy of common blood, becomes a hero, culminating in the birth of the mythical kingdom of Ivalice. Well, that's where the story ends. There are no records of anything that follows. Was Principal Genimus simply going to invent something? My father believes he had found or discovered evidence of a second hero. One whose efforts went largely unnoticed, but without whom Delita would never have risen to the throne. His was the next tale he wanted to tell. The true Zodiac Brave story. A second hero? According to my father's studies, this young man was one of Delita's closest friends and confidants, as until the untimely passing of Delita's sister forced the two to part ways. Yet the unnamed hero continued to provide aid to his friend by thwarting the machinations those who would scheme against Delita, thus paving the way for the pauper's rise to regent. You must forgive me, but I've never heard of anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? That is a long story. One which begins and ends with Genimus becoming lost in the very legend he sought to lay bare. Even he had, as far back as our academy days, Ivalice had Genimus firmly in his grasp. He flatly refused to believe the story was just a fairy tale. And so when he was finally given or driven out of Garlemald, it was not only natural that he should choose this place of all places for his refuge. Was it not, Alpha? That's correct, Master Garland. Not long after my father's belief that the ruins of the ancient Ivalice lie beyond Naxia, buried beneath the sands of the Dalmasca Desert. Poor Dalmasca. Kingdom prospered in relative isolation for countless generations until the Empire came calling. We're not torching. We're not touring. My father would organize expeditions into Dalmasca Desert to search for proof of Ivalice's existence. Sometimes he would bring back strange artifacts, ancient tomes, and crystals. Crystals unlike any others. Magicite. My father would call them auracite and claim they were vital to proving his theories. There's one such crystal. At the 12 is so magnificent. Alright. Coming ad break if you are not subscribed. Ivalice and legends tells the crystals were bequeathed by the gods and to those who would be kings. During his quest to gather auracite, the young Delita rises to prominence. I must have heard the tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid. But that's all it ever was a tale. My father would often tell us how auracite spoke to him. At the time, we assumed that he was speaking figuratively. The stone's beauty roused his muse. But then he began to act strangely. How so? After our arrival here in Higashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers, poring over his past research. And though he was alone, often here in conversation. It's not uncommon for my father to recite lines as he wrote them, but it soon became clear that this was something else. It's as if he was talking to my mother. The mother who passed several winters gone. Might this not have been out of mere loneliness, or perhaps the strain of your flight from Garlemald? Possibly. Then I explained the voices which answered him. Elma, who are these people? I told you did not require any help finding father, especially from outsiders. Ah, so good of you to join us, Ramza. Allow me to introduce. Enough, Master Sid. We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Garleans. We still have our pride. Unlike some, it seems that we require neither aid nor pity of foreign rabble. Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It is we who are the foreign rabble. This land and its customs are all but unknown to us. We'd be fools not to conduct our search without a proper guide. Your sister is right, Ramza. And as for my good friend here, your mistrust is ill-placed. I will personally vouch for his character. In all the time I've known him, he has never once let anything insignificant as race or creed color his judgment. You're lucky to have him. But we would have you, Master Garland. Why do you refuse us? You know why. Until this affair with Omega is resolved, my hands are tied. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me more to leave Genimus to his fate. I am sorry. Remember, this is set, this particular quest is set between Delta and Sigma Scape. You need not apologize. An asshole and a twink. An asshole twink. Nice to meet you too. You need not apologize. I let my emotions get the better of me. After what happened in Rabanastre, it may be time to admit we're out of our depth. My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life. The Empire turned Rabanastre into a death trap. We were fooled to set about it foot there without a proper escort. I realize that now, Master Garland, but at the time I saw an opportunity to rescue our father, and I took it. Whatever led you to believe your father in Damascus' capital? My father's fascination with the Ivalice legend began with a tip to the antediluvian city long before the war. Call it a premonition. Something tells me that's where he has returned. Unless, excuse me, I need some time to think. Then, Alma, I shall leave you and your brother in Bear's capable hands. He has ever paid my trust with interest. You would do well to grant him yours. Thank you, Master Garland. We will not forget this kindness. Can't walk without in 2 feet in Kogane without being called dirty gaijin, called a lowborn riffraff by a kid who was barely out of puberty. Called a lowborn by somebody whose nuts haven't even dropped. Said can't bid me farewell? That's going in my write-up. Hey, dickweed! Master Garland seems to think highly of you, so withhold judgment until after Damascus. Damascus is nestled in a forgotten corner of Empire's outermost territories. I do not foresee any trouble from the standing army, but would suggest committing to memory the locations of each of the barge's exits, just in case. What the fuck do you think is going to happen? As for the play itself, currents above Damascus are wild as the land below. You may want to hold on. Forward, ho! Yep. Oh yeah. It's because their mother was here. That's also why they don't have the third eye. Do you want to save your game? Oh, wait. We'll complete our descent to Rabanastre in a shuttle. Around, sir. I thought I made myself clear, Alma. The capital is simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you trying to rescue him. Come, we're wasting time. royal city of Rabanastre. From Final Fantasy XII. According to my father, Rabanastre was already a thriving city some 1,000 years ago. But after several pirate excavations beneath the so-called Desert Sapphire, my father came to the conclusion it is not the first settlement to stand here. And your father believes that Rabanastre sits on top of the royal city of Thessalia, the capital of Ivalice. Well, that's true. That could change history. We'd be famous. Famous? Are you sure you don't mean rich? Kind of are all alike. Parasites growing fat after the sweat and suffering of others. Says the colonist. Bold words for a boy of barely but 16 summers. And what, pray tell, have I done to deserve such spite? I only wish to learn the truth of the disappearance of the Empire's foremost playwright. If that should lead to something bigger, well then, I would be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it. Kitty's got some claws, and I like it. Yes, we can argue about this now, or we could return to the Prima Vista and report to our army of adventurers as time to begin the expedition. I humbly suggest the latter. You see, it is as I said, brother. Let them come to us. Should we kill them now? No, the time is not right. When has that stopped us from before? Fool. Do you not see that one? Slayer of gods, they call him. Warrior of light. God, I wish they had the texture update. The royal city of Rabanastre. Alright. Okay, this is going to be a bit of a wait, so I'm going to be right back and going to use the restroom, so I encourage you to do. Hey, duty popped. Nice. A lot sooner than 14 minutes. Come on. Tanks. Come on. Usually it's the DPS that make you wait because we don't realize our Q pops, so we step away. Cough, cough. DPS. All right. The red chocobos. And I love that the aether crystals in this are the crystals, save crystals from 12. And that's Rabanastre as it appears in Final Fantasy 12, if it was blown up. Okay, wait. Cute bunny girl Reaper, cute bunny girl Red Mage, cute bunny girl Healer, cat girl Summoner, cat girl Reaper. Alright. And I love the touch. These are the summons from 12. Because they did Shiva and Ifrit and all of those were named, or were airships in 12. So they have different summons entirely. Come on, guys. Okay. Dual cast. We'll move from that dancer to stand right there in the middle. You can't DPS if you're dead. God, I love Viper, but man, does it feel slow. Like, my GCDs feel incredibly sluggish. getting shit for loot so far. Alright. Seek bandits. It appears those deplorable creatures are here to raid the abandoned homes. Alright, let's kill the porcine peckers. Oh, the pain! Spare us, kind sirs. Release the birds. Black chocobo. Okay. Quack! Now, my only annoyance is that these are not how the mimics look in 12. So, nice limit break there. I meant to eat something before the stream, but kind of got distracted playing Honkai Star Rail. Now he's the Earth dude instead of Titan. Beatrice was in place of Shiva. Hashimal is instead of Titan. Right. Here we go again. All right. Oh yeah, this is the one that introduced this mechanic. Alright. I'm not gonna lie. I tend to get Rabanastor these raids far more often than any other, well, aside from Realm Reborn. It seems to be like Realm Reborn, then Rabanastor. avoid the tank cleave. Nice. Alright. Eh, fuck it. Archdemons. An Archo-Lion. Nice, that dancer's on top of it. Alright. Little delay there on the shot, but he at least took the shot. Go back to rapier remote. I was wondering if it was an homage. Welcome to the Garrison. No, it's not waterway. These tunnels are said to have existed before the kingdom of Damascus was born. As the city grows, canals were widened, new outlets dug. Eventually, some pools are so deep, no one alive has ever seen the bottom. Sky Pirate scrawling. Teleportation crystal glimmers. Ah! If you didn't wipe before, you don't need to now. These rooms are no longer in Ravenaster. This is Lessalina. The Lessalina of Ivalice legend. Alright. Why are you bringing that over here? Oh, I suppose he doesn't go so far to travel. Okay. An inescapable hell waits for you. Of course it does. We because I actually think people deserve to have rights. Trample? Aha. Oh boy! Alright. Suppose I should be with my team, but... Ow! He's flying! Everybody hide in the magical butt. Missiles! Stay inside my shield! Ow! Okay, maybe stay inside the shield was not a great idea. Okay. Okay. Oh crap. Okay. Crush Helm, which is a attack in tactics that destroys any equipped headpiece. Which on paper sounds great, but there are some that are only attained from stealing. So if you use it on someone who with a stealable helmet, you will literally destroy the only chance to get it. Fuck. I actually got damn lucky walking out of it like that. Okay. Okay, you son of a bitch. Okay. The first of the Braves.
my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell. It is to be a fight then. I am only too happy to oblige. I seek before the will.
Get out of the bad. It's a long way to run to get that combo finished. Okay. Yeah. A long way to go to get to that safe spot. And apparently I just got framed on it. I want to stand behind you. Is that okay? You don't mind, right?
Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare? Maggots.
Okay. If I remember right, that's a ignore what you're told. I will just. Okay. Gotta love the. Do you look away? Okay, follow the rules. Oh boy. Yeah, what did they think they were gonna do? Okay. me 2 bars. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna eat it. Zodiac Thriller. Oh yeah, I love that he shit talks you the whole time.
This body, it is not my own. Oh gods, what have I done? Save me, Ramza! Save me!
I love that he uses the victory music from Tactics too. I'll give it the hot bun girl. Man, of course I lose out on everything. Lost out on all of it. Damn. That's cold. Where am I? Father! Ramza and the Warrior of Light? Yes, I know of you. But that you should come to my rescue? What failed me? A poor playwright, I must see. Okay. The term you're looking for is thank you. Upon which note I, Bacanon, the bounty hunter, do humbly thank you, Warrior of Light, for delivering me this fine gift. Now, hand over the aura sight, unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red. And be quick. Gejek here does not have the steadiest of hands. That one. She will bring it to me. Well, not just that. It's not because of that. That's his family. But it's probably because he married a non-Garlean. This is it. The Duma. To think we found it so close to Doma. Duma of Doma. Shut the fuck up. Fair. We would not have our guests think us underbred. You have what you want, you thieving lizards. Now unhand him. Of course. A Banga is true to his word. I'll be keeping this, though. Father! You've only yourselves to blame for this. But if you're a mistake the thought, or mislike the thought, you can always blame the gods. Not that they are listening. Get up, old fool. We're leaving. You're going to be all right. Can I see your father's hearse here? Come on. We have to get him back to the Prima Vista. Get back to the Prima guys. Wait, what? Nope. He is unchanged. Genimus remains in slumber, but his breathing is steady and fever has subsided. For now, all we can do is wait. Sent word to Sid. I hope you don't mind. He and Sid have been friends longer than either of us have been alive. Alma? Ramza, can you forgive me? You, Sid. It was never my intention to put you in such trouble. Am I ever in your debt? You would have done the same for me, Jonas. Besides, it was Bear here who went to all the trouble. Anyone deserves your thanks is him. He is right. I've done naught to deserve your kindness, yet I am its beneficiary nonetheless. And Alina's looking at him like, oh yeah, would. So if I understand correctly, saying that Arset does not facilitate the possession of living host by an icon, as was assumed to be the case of Yazael and the Archbishop, but rather absorbs the host's ether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning it to the host's body. If that's the case, our Charlian allies will need to be informed immediately. But I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came looking for? The legend would have us believe that Delta Herald, a commoner who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Brave story. But as I've discovered, there's another. Two others, in fact. Siblings whose roles faded from subsequent retellings of the story. A brother and sister by the names of Ramza and Elma. Then, to prepare for the assignment, I pored over published work on Ivalician legend I could lay my hands on, and nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. But I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that Delita had a close companion named Ramza who aided him rise to power. This in turn led me to Elma. And I might never lose sight of the truth. I named my own children after these lost players. I'm sorry I never told you any of this, Sid. But you must believe me. Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is and forever will be my calling, my purpose, my family's purpose. Go on. The world knows me as Genimus Sen Lexentale, but that is yet my stage name. My true name is Arslan Derai. Countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Derai papers, an account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions that details what truly occurred in that turbulent era. You're tired, Father. Rest. I'll continue. Long ago, an orphan by the name of Oren Derai crossed paths with both Ramza and Delita. After Delita's rise to power, Oren found himself in the service of the pauper become king. Following the War of the Lions, Oren believed that the people of Ivalice had a right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement, and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic and had him burned at the stake. The Derai papers were never published. Any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in church vaults. The truth about Ivalice along with them. What's so damning that drive the church to do such a thing? The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicle, copied from an early draft and passed down for untold generations. With this, my father and I plan to reveal the truth and restore honor to my family's name. Forbidden Chronicles? Secret family legacy? Not that I doubt you, Genimus. But how do you expect to convince people of all this when well nigh every soul in the realm believes Ivalice to be nothing but a bedtime story? By proving it is anything but. And when people see that Ivalice was real, the rest will fall into place. Whereas simple bringing forth the chronicle and submitting it for review, I'd of course have done so long ago. But alas, it is not. The Derai papers, as you see, are written in High Ivalician, an ancient tongue long extinct. My father, his father before him labored tirelessly to decipher this tome, but for want of other sources made only fitful progress. The word here, a phrase there, it wasn't until a recent expedition to Rabanastre turned up several well-preserved artifacts were able to translate in small portion of the papers. And still in diary of the bounty hunters. Afraid so. Everything we learned of the language was contained in those pages. Well, back to where we started. Not necessarily. Well, as well as this transcript, as well as a few translated passages, and of course, my father's impeccable memory, I've come too far to allow a simple setback to deter me from my purpose. I shall show the world the truth if it's the last thing I do. It is as if Master Garland said. He's a man obsessed, and I fear Ivalice's grip on him will only grow tighter. Father is fortunate to escape Rabanastre with his life, and he already speaks of continuing his quest. Promise me you keep him safe. Please? After we've seen here, I'm all but convinced Ivalice exists. At least in some form. Promise gathering sufficient evidence to convince thousands of scholars and historians who base their careers on presumption that it doesn't. Whenever I've been shy from challenge, especially if it means the story of a century. If you're in, Bear, then I'm in. If you're not, well, I'm still in. Either way, you'll be hearing again from me soon, and that I promise. Uninvited? Airclaw, where in the world have you been? Standing like 10 feet away. Did you ever receive Alma's summons? Principal Lexitel's research to our site may finally have borne fruit. Let's hurry to the Prima Vista before they embark on some grand and perilous adventure without us. In her message, Alma mentioned a guest from Charlian. So, one of your companion Sid Garland believes might be able to research. An archetype is the term she used. Alright. Thank you for answering my summons. Master Garland was kind enough to send for an Archon from Charlian, and I thought only right you'd be present to hear her findings. To be frank, summoning Mikoto was more of your Stolla's idea. So I came along to see what light she could shed on the mystery. I am Mikoto of House Jinba, a Doman. But my years in Charlian have made me a stranger here. You must be Elder Claw Twiceborn, favored liberator of men, slayer of false gods, warrior of light. I thought you'd be taller. The theme of censorship of true history resonates. Oh yeah. Because the victor writes history. Let's speak of the crystal. The Odious, one of many Arasite shards that aided noble Delita's rise to regent. I apologize. Altius is not an ordinary crystal. Even discounting its obvious historical importance, the specimen is more than a mere manifestation of elementally aspected energies. It is rather an etherical lodestone whose facilitation is both the absorption and transmission of distant frequency NRR-type harmonic vibrations, which have been observed to promote ethereal amplification. Resultant neuroharmonic disturbance allows for a highly unique emittance of CPRS waves that, instead of radiating outward with the determinate factor of a dispersal, instead resonate inward at a frequency so labored. My estimates place the rate of VRT decay upwards of several centuries. Though I must admit I lack sufficient variates to complete the truly comprehensive graphical assessment. Oh yeah, Mikoto is definitely cute. While the explanation may elicit admiring nods from your professors at the academy, it'll only earn you blank looks here. Take a breath and try again, this time in the language that those of us without the echo might comprehend. My apologies. I merely thought... Apologies will see us no nearer to an answer. A simpler explanation will. Hey, I was tracking most of it. Just not the technical terms of like a CPN or whatever. Simpler, right? Aether's not the only building block of all material, but those immaterial as well. Thoughts, memories, feelings, one's very will are all understood to be ethereal phenomenon and can be measured as such. Unlike most crystals, which only emit elemental energies, our sight is tuned to not only absorb aether, but aether specific to the immaterial. That aether is then stored and multiplied within its crystalline confines until external stimulate propagate a release or precipitate release. Yeah, very cute scholar. She's why you do Bosha. Try again. No. That made sense. I'm sorry. That second one time through made complete sense, honestly. Under appropriate conditions, a strong will or desire could become imprinted on our sight and stored until fomentation, at which time the desire becomes manifest. Fomentation? What my studious young friend is trying to say is the odious takes one's deepest fantasies and makes them reality. Yes, that is simpler. You may choose to think of it as a process akin to that of summoning a primal. There's one marked difference. Primal summoning requires a supplemental energy source, such as a horde of elementally charged crystals. Our sight, on the other hand, has the capacity to serve as its own source of power. And explain Magicite. Well, I guess white Arasite. Oh yeah, it was white Arasite that she used. Anyway, known for the derived papers that Argoth is never king of Ivalice. He was slain in battle during the War of the Lions. Yet the Argoth encountered during the Erasean expedition carried himself as if he had been crowned regent. I believe this is merely Arasite in his possession, making mana fit, realizing his desire to rule. I'm informed that he uttered the same words over and over again for the duration confrontation which unfolded. If that's the case, it's possible that not only that it was not actually Argoth who uttered them, but the Arasite itself. The derived papers are accurate. Argoth was a weak and petty noble who believed his beloved blood entitled him to power. The Arasite took that belief, twisted it into the abomination we put to the sword. You're saying is the crystal could prove a threat? The Arasite, Alma, and not necessarily. Ramses seems to fare well enough. There's no record of a young regent being manipulated by artifacts he gathered. In the hands of the just, Arasite should prove harmless, even beneficial. To paraphrase, it's not the weapon that kills, but the one who wields it. Now, where have I heard that before? Oh, yes. It was Emperor Galvus's justification for making Marvel and Magitech and applying them to manufacturing arms. Where, after all, what's the harm in if we allowed it to him to bring order to the three great continents? You draw an intriguing parallel, Master Garland. The properties of the crystals are so singular, I do begin to wonder if they, like Magitech, are products of science, not nature. They're created by someone to... But who? What manner of person would be capable of such a feat? Now that was an interesting question, answer to which I look forward to hearing. Regrettably, pressing matters attend elsewhere. For now, however, Mikoto's insight will prove far more beneficial than anything I might accidentally contribute. Good day to you all. What I don't understand is, if the Duma was imprinted on with Argath's deepest desires, and whose desires are rattling around in the Otis? Or Odious? I had the self-same question, and thus conducted a thorough inspection of the crystal upon my arrival. The results were inconclusive. Traces of ethereal activity were present, but for all intents and purposes, the vessel was empty. Empty? What were the voices I heard? Voices? I heard nothing of the sort. The only voices you heard, Alma, were in your stubborn head. Ramsa, why won't you? Shall we speak of voices, then? What of yours, Alma, our resident voice of dissent? You've done naught but question the wisdom of our research from the moment we left Garlemald. Would you put your petty worries above our family's calling? No, I would never. You would never? Then why involve a gossip monger, a goody two-shoes, and this flying mule, or mole? Please tell me you can see that. A Moogle! A decidedly dusty one at that. This might be one of your acquaintances, Bearclaw? Ah, a Moogle, yes. Don't just stand there, get rid of that thing. You're the liberated. Liberate this vessel of that past. Okay, Ramsa. I'm going to teach you my favorite word. One of my favorite words. Defenestration. Like nothing I've seen before. Can we keep it? Oh yeah, I forgot that most people never see a Moogle. Am I interrupting? Oh, please do go on. My acceptance as your fine troops ranks can wait until they all have said their piece. Guards, get this. Montblanc. The name is Montblanc. Denizen of Damascus Desert, seeker of thrills, adventurer extraordinary. But you may call me Montblanc. Montblanc was or Blanc, or whatever, Mont Blanc, was the head of the Adventurers Guild in Final Fantasy XII. He is a Moogle, and like I said, he's the one that comes up with the hunt targets. Because 12 was the one that introduced hunt targets. Damascus is long known as a melting pot of myriad cultures. Where my races as a Sieg, Banga, and Vera might live in relative harmony with the Hir, Elizin, and others. Yet there is no record of a prominent Moogle population. Most likely because they're neither primate nor populous. People are nomadic by nature, ever drawn to the elusive frontier and the freedom she promises. Moogle? Of course I'm a Moogle. You'd think the adorable wings and fluffy palm would have given it away. No, my admission into the Majestic... I will not allow such a thing. The Majestic is the Emperor's premier theater company. We will not sully his good name by granting refuge to a fluttering ball of fur. And furthermore, how in the world did this abomination board the Prima Vista in the first place? Little cunt, throw you out the lair lock. By means of his wings, were I to guess. As for his admission to the company, I do not seem to recall race, creed, or allegiance on my list of prerequisite. Do you? Yes, smack the little shit down. No, Father. Very well, Montblanc. What is it exactly calls you to the stage? Our stage. What else? The Zodiac Brave story. Never before I witnessed something so amazing, so moving. Sitting, well, technically hovering there in the audience as the story unfolded around me, I knew I was witnessing something special, positively transcendental. Was then I realized that I either had to be part of it, or go to my grave a bitter and broken Moogle. Was this greatest realization before or after you swore you simply had to become the realm's greatest marauder? Purdy? How did you... Perhaps you had more success running away if you didn't reveal your grand designs to every other fool you happen to meet. Was it not 2 nights ago you took up the axe? Now you're here professing your passion for the stage before carving even a single notch in your haft? You don't remember he who churns butter goes the sweetest bread? And yes, Montblanc used an axe in 12. But how is one to savor said buttered bread if his head is in the belly of some fearsome beast? You accused me of giving up when it merely came to the realization that continuing would end in failure. Even through a change of course, could I reach my final destination? What destination is that, Mummer? Are you sure it's not a geomancer? An arithmetic? He's just naming jobs from Tactics, and I love it. Do not even bother answering. You know you will be singing a different tune come the cock crow. As for your mistaken, Hurdy, I'm destined to be a thespian. I can feel it in my fur. The role of Delito is made for me. Enough! The actors of our company trained to be Empire's finest institutes. They represent the pinnacle of the profession, not only Garlemald, but across the entire world. A vagrant bat mole like you can never hope to share a stage with such artists, let alone play the part of hero like Delita. You yourself admitted you're too craven to face solitary beast. How do you imagine you would fare against a pack of theater critics? Any troop would need proof of valor before they even consider. Craven. Call me a cheat, call me a cur, but do not, sir, call me Craven. I accept your challenge. Slay but one foul beast in my own hand. The Majestic Theater Company will accept me to its ranks. Wait, I issued no such. You're all here witnesses. When I return with the head of a terrible beast on my gore-stained hands, you'll be honor-bound to welcome me. I'm on to black the mummer into fabled ranks of the Majestic. Good day. Wonderful. What do we do now? What do we do? We do nothing. If that bat mole wishes to throw himself on the horns of a stamping Zoe, I will not stand in his way. Oh yeah, I've been wanting Geomancer. And I was so annoyed when they went Pictomancer. Because Geomancers were so cool because their abilities were actually determined by what they were standing on. You know, what element they were standing on or near. Oh yeah, there's a few of them. I have one. But it's not one I'm really hoping for. I believe the popular term of derogation is mole bat, but I should warn you, Wiggles do not take kindly to those who use it. What makes you always put yourself above others, brother? Did you learn nothing from Agrath's wretched example? Montblanc would never have set off a fool's errand if you not made it a challenge. If anything befalls my brother, his blood will be on your hands. There. You're the only one here capable of locating Montblanc from preventing disaster. On behalf of my brother, I beg your assistance. No. Make the little shit do it. Anger? What about racism, you fuck? How did rhymes are being so obnoxious? Okay. Also, that's kind of a fun nod because he references nothing is said. No tales to mention of their capacity for flight. In Final Fantasy XII, Moogles do not fly. They're about the size of Lalafell. Yeah. Yep, I love it. Yeah, I'll make sure he doesn't become more obnoxious. I'm going to present a study of suggested quantities of honey improved brain function. Results are so compelling, I almost felt moved to try it until I saw work could be commissioned by one of Orsia's foremost confectioners. Made me long to return to Charlian. Forgive me, was it wish to ask? Oh. I feel like I could be rather simple-minded when it comes to such matters. Being an impressive warrior of Lion's companions, Montblanc would probably choose to see your recent exploits to prove his worth. Me and Rabinaster, if I'm not mistaken. Pardon my language, but Ramzo really is an incurable little prick, is he not? How dare you speak of it to his sister in the Moogle matter? I couldn't decide which was worse. The thing he said, or the way the principal sat back and let him say it. I suppose that's none of our concern. For now, let's concentrate on the task at hand, finding a Moogle before he does something we'll regret. What say we start nearby? Pier 2, perhaps? a Falcon Porter traveling blacksmith away to set a traveling blacksmith on Yangshan Bell Past. Why would it be of interest to us? Because said peddler in iron and steel was seen carrying a bag stuffed to the brim with, I quote, albino mole fur and purple bat wings. Mud black. Not that we look alike. Yeah. Okay, quickest route to Dalmasca via One River is western tributaries. Okay, so we gotta go to the Glittering Basin. Well, what's the quickest way there? Oh. Literally just... Okay. Oh. Oh, no, wrong one. I was gonna try to hoof it, but there's no real quicker way. But it's like, we have an airship, why can't we just fly there? Be certainly quicker. I guess because the Alliance Raids, they want you to walk around a little bit before actually going. I'm called Infernal Katana. Be sheathed at your hip. Oh, really? And what was the firearm mod you found? Got a link to the mod.io thing. Send it to me on Skype. Red Chocobos. Alright. Whoa! Okay, so... yeah, I can't just ignore it. Okay, I guess I can't ignore... because I'm like, yeah, no, I'll be fine. Womp womp. That was unexpected. Because I thought I could just brute force it because I'm 16 levels above them. Nope. They give no fucks. Because once they start casting Chunk of Meteor, it just starts hammering that for massive damage. May as well grab these guys while I'm on my way. Of course, I need 2 of the Bifangs. Okay. Alright, so respect the AoEs. Oh wow, so they just bombard it a certain number of times. So I literally died on like the last hit. Well, that's embarrassing. Respect the AoEs, even when you're over leveled. Damn. Montblanc, what were you thinking? You have any idea what you put your brother through? He's worried sick. Both Hurdy and Ramza were right along. I am a failure. A flop, a flailing, flapping, foppish failure. How could I play the part of a hero? Why can I even ruffle feathers of a single measly bird? The audience would see right through me if I was the spinely jellyfish I am. Now wait, Montblanc, everyone can be a hero, not even most heroes. Yes, bards sing of a man who deals the final blow, but what of his cadre of loyal companions? Do you think Delita united Ivalice on his own? Do you think Bear here is alone when he liberated Alamigo? You're never alone on the battlefield. Alright. Never alone? So you always be there for me? No, I did not say that. I think you're speaking metaphorically. Let's not dwell on such details today. Safe, and Montblanc has escaped. Sans scratch or singe to show for it. Should return to the Prima Vista before our luck runs out. Okay. Back to Kogane. Let's have an idea. Let's be smart. Okay. Kitty purrs a lot. Sorry, with a name like that, it has my attention. I think it's less of a run just to go from here. There we go. Had to unplug my headphones and replug them in so that way the cord doesn't tangle. Okay. Seek passage to Prima Vista? Yes. Please, the ship is a place of peace. Release my sister, or you'll answer to me. The cat's away. Put down that damnable thing. You're not helping matters. We have no quarrel with you or yours. We only seek aid in finding our leader, Backgammon. You seek our help? You who threatened to kill my father, who stole his work, and made fools of us all. Never. Shut up, idiot. I realized I did it with the wrong hand. Shut up, idiot. They have Alma. We will hear what they have to say. As we said, we had no quarrel with you. We do what is necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons and offer your journal as an act of faith. And the twist plots. So this is all rather a lot to digest. Your claims do coincide with what we've learned of Parasite. So you're saying the crystal did something to our captain? After being emptied of Argos' will, Domus had thought that of another to sate his hunger for aether. You're saying that Crystal ate our captain? Not his body, no. Only his soul. His soul? Tell me, in your opinion, what is your leader's deepest desire? What is it he longed for above all else in this world? Don't waste your breath reasoning with these lizards. They showed themselves for the beasts they were when they put the knife to your throat. First mole bats and now lizards. This one's tongue is pure poison. The boy can call us whatever he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better. failings? 30 summers have come and gone, and yet not a night goes by where I do not wake up in a sweat at the memory. We are full of soldiers of the Dalmascan army, stationed at the royal stronghold of Nalbina. Nalbina fortress was reputed to be impenetrable. Its fall by the 4th Legion proved a turning point in the Imperial campaign, dealing a crushing blow to Dalmascan morale, and ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end. Buchanan was our captain, and once, clear as day, the dare would not be ours, Prince Rassler, commander of the garrison in Albina, tasked him with one final mission. Our unit was to escort His Highness's twin sister, the Princess Ashela, away from the fortress and hence to safety. But things did not go as planned. I still remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's arms, but a stone's throw from where the Garrismith waterway drains into the sea. Even as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us, the very people who had failed her to survive. For as long as a single Dalmascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. It should not have been us who survived. By failing to protect our charge, we betrayed the princess and her memory, brought shame upon our race, and yes, we not but cold-blooded lizards deserving whatever scorn you deign to heap on us. We may safely assume the deep-seated hatred towards the invaders of his homeland, coupled with the self-loathing born of a sense of powerlessness. The dark that lurks in the heart of Buchanan is little different than those that drove Argath. Self-same emotions were to nourish Duma. Stop speaking in riddles, Charlian. She's saying you're a brave captain will turn into a monster. Or rather, more of one. Garlean lies. If what they say is true, if we do not find Buchanan in the Duma soon, none of us are safe, present company included. Any idea where we might have gone? Any at all? Wait, look at this. Something been added to the final page of my journal. The captain must have put it there. Only he had access to it. Until we found the pack that he left behind, that is. So, this is Dalmascan? Indeed, it says Rhodorana. The lighthouse? Why would he write that? In the old man's journal, no less. There's a place in the Velnar Sea, far to the south of Rabanaster, where the sea tumbles into a gaping maw more than a Malma cross. The Rhodorana Cataract. Legend would have us believe that it's the entrance to the Hell of Water. Many scholars seeking to prove otherwise descended in the chasm, even by airship, but not one has returned. Do I know Rotorana? Of course I know of Rotorana. Now, have I been there? No. You see, desert Muggles are not how would you say, in our element around water. Alright, we can't swim. We sink like sledgehammers. Okay, we Banga live long. Any other race would think it a blessing, but to me, mine is a curse. More summers mean more suffering. Ever since laying hands on Duma, Baganon was acting strangely. Man, speaking in the stone as if it was Prince Razzler himself. First, my brothers and I thought it was jest, but he continued long after he thought us all a bed. It's all true. My brothers and I were full seers of the royal family, and Baganon was our captain. We only laid down our flintlocks once we realized our failure. Tell me, is Rotorana truly as magical as they say? You never been there? Here, I thought you might have something to contribute. Ramsa, you realize that only the weak peacocks their strength. Alright. The Banga who took us hostage were once royal Fulseers? We could have driven to the life of villainy. Here's yesterday's enemy is tomorrow's friend. Then what does that leave us today? All I know is Rotorana learned my lessons in Dalmascan geography, but no mention is made of it in Ivalician legend. Well, Prisper Geronimus? No, yeah. Seems convinced of a connection. We've reserved judgment till more is known. Let's admit, knowing little of Rotorana that save what Lady Makoto told us. Before we spend valuable time and resources traveling to some remote place, I must review my notes to see if any mention of the Abyss. Alright. It's been 30 seconds. Did you find anything? Our studies reveal that Rotorana is the name of both a massive gap in the southern Valnard Sea and the lighthouse once manned by the Royal Damascus Navy to prevent ships from succumbing to the cataract's currents. I stress once manned, as the tower has lain empty since its candlekeeps abandoned their posts after the fall of Rabanastre. But if Sirius offers any indication of befall a lighthouse in the absence of its caretakers, yes, but the real question is how this all ties with Ivalician legend. Cursory examination of Zodiac Prehistory reveals no mention of Rotorana. Yet it seemed foolish to assume that the name could not change in the centuries since the tale was writ. So I thought to carve the text of modern Ilsebardan history with our translations of Durai papers. After an exhaustive re-examination of ancestors' notes, I discovered not a single entry of Rotorana. And while mention of the Valnard Sea is abundant, no reference to whatever any cataract or lighthouse within its waters. And this discovery prompted me to examine mystery of different perspective. What if there's no mystery at all? What if at the time of Delita's rise, the chasm did not yet exist? There's more. But only a visit to the lighthouse will enable to confirm theories. Oh, yeah. What's fun is that's more or less their model from a slightly up-resed version of their model from 12. Okay. Ronald Lighthouse was far from civilization. Adventure is always prepared. I'm a fucking ranger. I'll find food when we get there. And worst case, we just feed you to the banga. Something is very wrong here. We have the best if we split the fellowship into two parties. One delve into the depths and the other observe from afar. As the acting expedition sub-leader, I appoint you captain of the first. You may use the spyglass to aid in your search for a missing lizard. Damn it, brother, where are you? I love how he pusses out. Like, I will mind the ship. Shit. Okay. The lighthouse looks like it's seen better days. Guess a handful of Imperial dreadnoughts and 30 years of disrepair to thank for that. Where in King's name are you hiding? Okay. Location. Adequate view. Climb up and scan for... Alright. You found him? Let me see. He needs our help. Prince Razzler, Princess Ashalia, I know you cannot forgive me. Nor should you. It's all my fault. I could not save you. Could not save anyone. Only by myself. I'm so sorry. But Cameron, wait! Traitors, have you no pride? You the very men who laid to waste our homeland. You're mistaken, brother. There's no Imperials here. We've come to help. I love the touch. Who you are turned into. Great touch. Oh my god, I love it because I'm a viper. I see now my own side. Kin sided with the enemy. How dare you stain my audience with the princess? Naduma. It has him. It's showing him what he wants to see. Witch! Murderess! Gunfire? Camden! So, this is the end. Recite the words. Satisfy the covenant. Relinquish thy soul unto me, and be granted with that which thou desirest most of all. Sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast. Look at me, brother. Look at me. In sword he etched his fading memories. Don't die, not yet. In stone he tempered skill. We promised to go together when our time came. You cannot leave us here. By sword attested, by stone revealed. Baylet. Oh wait, where have I seen it before? Oh no. That's a jack in hand. Whatever you're doing, you need to leave the lighthouse right away. Right away, do you hear? Well, hey, we did what we were hired to do. We found their boss. This is the music for setting up the battle. Or between the battles, rather. I was fully prepared to fend off my abomination when he vanished. Just he took one look in my eyes and saw it lost the will to fight. Don't you tell me he's gone. He's not. He's stronger than that. He's strongest Banga you'll ever meet. He'll tear his way out of Lakovi and crush under his foot. The captain's dead. I saw the light leave his eyes. Now we're all alone. I will not believe there's nothing left of Beganman in that creature. We can still save him. According to Father, dry paper speak Oracite as a holy stone. So nothing holy would happen to Argath and Begamnon. I think my brother has a bit more than enough fun for one day. Perhaps it's time for a sleep spell. Alright, make it sleep 3. Most interesting twist. I'd assumed the Arcite would act more swiftly upon the weak-willed, but I was mistaken. Could be that the opposite is true? That those possessed of a strong will are more susceptible to influence, not less? So many questions, but not entirely without answers. Okay. As we feared, and Begamnon's soul is lost. Yeah, no, that's what's what. This is the world map music. Much as I wish it were otherwise, I fear Begannon is beyond saving. We cannot suffer what is left of him to become a distraction. So we just cancel the subscription to living. Father, now's not the time. Is it time to abandon this quest? We're meddling with forces beyond. Enough, Alma. We adults are talking. While Bear and Claw is searching for the lizard, I inspected the area exposed to the foundation at the base of the lighthouse. And? What you were saying is right. The lighthouse was built squarely on top of the ruins. It can only be the clockwork city of Gog. The what work city of who? According to the Zodiac Brave story, the clockwork city of Gog was a metropolis where airships are automata and other technological marvels of the age were first conceived. Little is said of its location, however, save that it's very far away. While the derived papers do not say a great deal more, they do mention that the land was once a legendary city was severely limited, an inconvenience that forces inhabitants to build up rather than out. For me to ask myself, what if the reason land was limited is because the land in question is an island? Well, that would not explain the omission of the cataract. It's conceivable the authors would neglect to message such a prominent landmark if it had existed. And when I found it, a lone passage of Dog's Fall. While the particulars are missing, it appears the city abandoned after an explosion left half it in ruin. Well, this explosion may have undermined the portion of the seabed. It only need to be a small area first, one that would well have gone unnoticed during the Exodus. As time passed, however, the waters would continue to wear away at the rock, widening the gap until we have what lies beneath us today. We explain why there's no mention of the Redania prior to the present era. Come, Father, will you not let them tell them the rest? That possibly we Garleans are descended from part of the displaced citizens of Gog? That explain how the Empire was able to forge its armies of iron even before the discovery and application of Alagon technology. It may also explain why the legend of Ivalice has resonated with our people for centuries, despite the fact the Lost Kingdom was, as far as we can tell, in a quite different corner of the world. Interesting, if somewhat ambitious theory, but to return to your original claim, is your belief that Redania Lighthouse stands on top of what's left of... That necklace! Where did you get it, girl? Yes, it was my mother's. Your mother's? Late waves must cherish possession. Why do you ask? Buchanan had a talisman he would wear beneath his jerkin. He refused to take it off, even when bathing. He said it was special. I saw it for a few times, but it looked exactly like the one your daughter wears. And, what are you implying, Lizard, that my sister stole it? Or my late mother? Neither. I spoke of their similarity, that's all. Can you believe the nerve of this boy? I just thump him with the axe a couple times. Make it look like an accident. Or at least an accident. Enough, Ramza. Our guests are merely concerned for the well-being of their kin. And what of our kin? What of them, Ramza? Do you imagine our kin to be better than theirs in some way? Or anyone else's for that matter? I apologize, Father. We have but one purpose, son. It is to prove the existence of Ivalice and to clear our family's name. Do not allow anger or hate to lead you from that path. Now we have a lost city to explore. Say the quiet part out loud, Ramza. Little Nazi boy. Ooh, that wait time. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Well, I guess we're just doing some housekeeping stuff while I wait for the queue. I don't think it's going to be a 14-minute wait, though. So. Gotta admit, that's a really good Ganon and Link cosplay. And oh, hey, got a compliment from Link. Offers you an egg in this trying time. Hmm. I did not expect to get caught, you know, the elf girl I was trying to, because I just like the glam, and yeah. Kevin's... Ooh, why was Capra Sky banned? Oh, probably under the same thing as weird. It's Russian. Oh, okay. Ah, yeah, that would do it. But yeah, the Ganon said that he... what you queuing for? Rotorana, working through the Stormblood. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Hmm. Bit defenders best switch to. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Uh. Uh. Try to decide if I reveal that I'm. I think U.S. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna grab a drink, so be right back. Because I have a moment. Another tea. Just don't want to drop trowel. Whew. Do I tell them that the first time I played through this with you, the queue times were so much worse? Oh, hello. Oh. uh. Put some clothes on you, wench. Or don't. Fishing! Cute cat girl. I just wish I had a hood. Because that's what I would actually do is I'd have him put his hood up over his head when it's raining. Gotta love how tea looks like it gets a head when you pour it in. That's very tea. Okay. Hey, that's the first time that Bear has gotten a compliment on his glamour. Cool. Alright. Oops, wrong one. Ice Rock. Fuck. Oh. Because I did have enough room. You get some pure Coke here. I'm thinking, I literally just bought, like, the tunic, and legs, and boots are all from the same outfit from the Mog Station. But hell, little depresso, okay. So we got a cute cat girl healer, a cute herd healer. Famfrit. Okay, come on. Oh, MathBot's not hard. All you gotta do is be able to know what prime numbers are. Always be casting. Goodbye, Mira. Alright. Alright. So when are you gonna be hard? This boss is just all washed up. It's just knowing what are primes and basic arithmetic. It's not that hard. I got clipped by that one. Damn it. I love how I had no one around me for the Dorito stack. That's fun. Yeah, I'll share it with everybody. Fuck it. Damn it! I was completely fucked on that one. Alright. This pattern is unmistakably no. It cannot be. This place is enormous. But how do I not get lost? By paying attention, knowing which way you're supposed to go. Having activity above the Abdullah Oblongata. Ow. I know you can, but can you not? Oh, wee. And here's Bellius. Now, if I remember right, the fun part is all of these guys show up in the order that they appear in 12. If I remember right. It's been many years since I played through 12. I've started it like 4 times in the last 10 years. But I haven't finished it since playing it through the first time. Okay, we got an ad break coming in about 90 seconds. If anyone is lurking and not a subscriber, if you want to skip it, throw me money. I mean, subscribe to the channel. Okay. The story is so good. The gameplay is pretty good. The only problem I ever had with it is that it's such a long journey anywhere, which is awesome to give you an idea of the scale of the world. It is the first one to actually make you feel like the world is fucking immense. In 3D especially. The downside is, because of it, it takes so long between story beats that you, unless you're paying very close attention and keeping notes, you're going to forget what the fuck happened between, especially with like stuff that may not be or very important. And I will say, unpopular opinion, but the original release is so much better than the re-releases, because they added the job system in the remakes. Because, well, it was too easy because you could just give everyone all of the licenses, so everyone could use every skill, every weapon, every etc, etc, etc. However, not everyone starts at the same point. And so adding the jobs, if the game was originally designed around the jobs, that would be so cool. But it's not. And so you feel like you're playing with one hand tied behind your back with a job system. I liked at late game having all the tools and all weapons in your arsenal, and you choose how they're used. Arithmetician. Boot bottoms going. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I liked the or the combat system, the gambits and all of that, being able to fine tune and control, set the AI companions, so whoever you're not in control of follows a strict in order of operations. I liked it. I thought that was such a cool feature. So you can give them instructions on how you want them to fight and operate. So if, prioritizing certain skills or abilities. But yeah, Robin Oster is so pretty. I'm not fond of the limit break system in that. I like that they tried something new, but I really didn't enjoy it. because it took so long to figure out how it worked. And then it was on a speed thing. So if you had any latency on your controller, sucks us up. Clean looking red mage. Math bot. Now, fun fact, if you run back, he's dancing. We'll have to do that just because it's fun. Yeah, it was so fun when I told a group about him dancing, and nobody had known it. Alright. Ow. Gotta do the occasional fuck up so people think you're new. You fuck up on the little things and but all right. Multiples of 5, okay. I have 10 hit points, so hell yeah. Multiples of 4, well I have okay. Inaccuracy will be punished. Just like in school. Get good, scrub. Whoa. That sucks. Haha! Killed him just a hair before the stop everything went off. Yeah! Evacuate this. Okay. Alright. Mara, no! Oh, wait, you're not the cute cat girl. Oh no, she's a cute herd. Damn it! So we have, in the party, we have one scout, one strike, one ranged, and one caster for DPS. So we could all literally, we don't have to worry about anyone swiping our shit. Perpetually tired, Rexcalibur. Oh, Rexcalibur is also a newbie, so have to go to calm him.
Long have I waited for this moment, Guardian swine. Come! The blood of my fallen brothers feeds my hate!
I think that's also the voice actor from 12. I could be wrong. Might be something to look up. And then he turns into the super boss from 12. The boss that takes you 3 hours to kill, assuming you don't fuck up.
The Empire is a cancer! And I am the barber's blade.
You don't cut out cancer with a barber's blade. You shave. Okay. Now, fun fact about positionals. If you are in the enemy ring, you still have positionals. It's just a mite easier to pull off. I definitely need skill speed on the Viper at higher levels. Because he feels way too slow. Critical hit and skill speed, definitely. That's probably my biggest grievance about Viper is it feels like it wants to be faster than it is. Oh, that was bullshit. Hey, tank, can you, I don't know, move him into the middle-ish area? Thank you. Yeah! Bitch. Oh no! Oh man, that DPS literally just sacrificed that poor healer. I watched them just straight up murk that poor healer. Look at my killer shot. My kill shot. Don't stop, made it pop.
But I shall be waiting in the next.
And now you have the victory music from 12, which I absolutely love. It only played during after boss fights. Can I get fucking something? No, I can't. Two comms, hell yeah. Smash it with your sword. Mother's necklace. But what is it doing here? Unless you literally just told how Beganon had one like it. Sucks to suck. Oh no, he's dead. Oh darn. Okay. Moving on. look alike, Ramza, you dumb bastard. Similar, but completely different. Elma? Elma, are you there? I'm here, Ramza. Extraordinary. Stones are different, but the craftsmanship is identical. However, did this come to be in Beganon's possession? Well, they are indeed a different shape. The stones appear to be cut from the same crystal. They are. Auracite. Auracite? What makes you say that? Can't you feel it? You can feel it. Can't you, Hurdy? Do you recall telling me me telling you that Beganon considered the necklace special? It was special because it was entrusted to him by Prince Rassler. He was to return it to Princess Ashelia upon delivering Her Highness to Nalbina Fortress. A family keepsake. Of course, and each necklace, each auracite, acted as a lodestone, drawing both of our parties closer and closer to Ivalice. Indeed, Father, the auracite guides us. Ramza, are you recovered? I am. Thank you, sister. I am well now. From what we know of the Duma and the Odious, vestiges of one's will may endure in the auracite. Could it be that a desire of the former owner or creator of those necklaces is simply returned to Ivalice? Roll credits! But who could have that been? Ramza Belov. Beluve, sorry. Dun dun dun! Or in Ramza's case, dun dun dun! You want people to return to his homeland and uncover the truth behind the kingdom's founding. But then why show us Lasalia and Gog, you ask? Simple. We're being tested. The auracite is measuring our worth. See if we're deserving of that truth. You say these things as if you know them, but how could you? Nothing we uncovered suggests anything of the kind. I know you have your doubts, but I assure you they are misplaced. For now, I must ask you to trust me, Lady Murala. Lady? Since when did you... Ramza, are you feeling quite yourself? Of course I am, sister dearest. I have never felt better. I sense a disturbance in the force. Father, these necklaces are a gift. Gifts from the old gods who once watched over the Ivalicians. It is proof we have their blessing. With the necklaces and the Odious, we can finally prove. Thank you, Ilaberkla. I know not what came over me. Ramsa, you must rest. Leave me be, Alma. Didn't I tell you I'll be fine? Oh, great. The prick is back. Yay. Okay. Another adventure under our belts, huh? Best put pen to page before the details fade. Lasalia, now Golg. One would think our discoveries are more than sufficient to prove the Lexenthal's claim, at least with regard to Ivalice's existence. It tells me that until Genomus has proof of his ancestors were not heretics, to the church painted them to be, he will not rest. And in case of Ramsa, at Alma's throat one moment, all sister dearest the next. Being like a different person when he came to, yet I was going to be alone and wondering what exactly happened to him back in the lighthouse. If you ask me, this lady, he must have taken quite a bump to the head when he fell. Then again, he didn't take long to turn back to his old spiteful little self, so all's well that ends well? I wish you could dye this tunic. Worried look on Lena's face suggests she bears grave tidings. Or not. Greetings and salutations, Celebrate. Well, suppose you were wondering whether or not the good gentleman has finally determined where in the world our next adventure takes us. Good news is, he has. The bad news, however. Now, while it's not my nature to be sensationalist, sensationalism is in my job description. So please bear with me. I'll tell you, all is not right aboard the airship Lexentale. Something about Alma has me deeply worried. I would not trust this information in the hands of my publisher, let alone some sullen gate guard. Should we continue our conversation on the Prima Vista away from inquisitive ears? Poor guy's like, look, fuck it. I don't care. I make like 50 gil a day. I don't give a shit. Principal Genimus claims learned much from a continued study of the Dorai papers. Still, he appears frustrated at a lack of information crucial to solving the mystery. Aboard the Prima Vista. The question is, where exactly did Ramsa and his fellowship journey next? Ah, Bearclaw. To what do we owe the unexpected visit, and not plan for summoning you for another several turns of the sun? Yeah, I just had a feeling that something was going on with Alma. Apologize if it caused you to worry. Suppose one cannot allow a reporter in their midst and not expect her to report what she sees. Though I did expect a tad more discretion from Miss Murelia. Alma has of late been experiencing difficulties with her health. Curiosians have been called to discern what exactly ails her, but as far as I can tell, there's nothing physically wrong with my sister. Consensus is rigors of extended stay in foreign land have taken a toll on her fragile heart. Bearclaw, when did you... Alma? I'm fine, brother. It is obvious that you are not. You must return to your chambers and rest. Forgive me. Perhaps we shall speak again once I regain my strength. Till then, please look after my father. Now then, where were we? Ah yes, a matter of our next exposition. As we discovered during the most recent foray into the Ester Sands, Damascan capital Rabanastre appears to lie in the ruins of what we can only be the royal city of Lesalia, the ancient capital of the lost kingdom of Ivalice. Shortly after, we stumbled across the remnants of the legendary clockwork city of Gulg, cleverly repurposed into a lighthouse overlooking the Rito Cataract. Remnants now suspended above a fathomless chasm. Lesalia, Gulg, were they common, you ask? I should tell you. Both appear in my ancestors' account of the rise of Ivalice to Dorai papers. With each new discovery of Forbidden Chronicles proving Ivalician legend to be more than fact than fairy tale. There is no denying the proof, and it's a matter of time before scholars and historians from across the realm come to the same conclusion. But as you are well aware, my aim is not to simply prove the existence of Ivalice. No, I shall not rest until I reveal the truth of young Ramza's role in King Delita's ascension, and clear my ancestor Oren Dorai of false accusations made against him by the Church. So, what are we waiting for? It's possible the destination of mine arriving safely, however, is another matter. To that end, I've enlisted 8 of our company's newest members. If I'm pleased to do otherwise, who knows trouble those two will see us into. Must admit, though, both Montblanc and his brother have proven more than useful than I would have dared to imagine. When it comes to usefulness, I'm first in the field. Or is it the furriest in the field? Would you like to feel my fear? You wonder why Ramza despises you so. They do all the work, and all you do is jest. You're mistaken, Herdy. I bear neither you nor brother any ill will. Any further ill will, that is. If anything, I owe you my thanks for your recent contributions. His thanks? You hear what I'm hearing? I've been to a vem-spitting editor that we all used to know and hate. God, I love her. Ellen certainly seems pleased with the change, but forgive me for not buying this into all too convenient transformation. Simply showing the world that Ivalice actually existed will not validate the claims chronicled in the Rai papers. That is correct, Father. The key lies with Ramza Beluv. If we can find evidence of his hidden role in history, it'll prove Oren's testimony true and safeguard our family's name from ridicule. Which is why I turned the focus of my research to Delita's forgotten companion, his actions during the War of the Lions. It's only when I've discovered something of most intriguing, an underlying struggle with an unknown force with the power to bring calamitous ruin. Auracite, the twisted abominations we encountered in both Lesalia and Gulg. Lucavi. They are both born of unholy crystals. While nobles of the north and south squabbled over Ivalice's crown, Ramza silently sought to rid the world of a darker evil. Evil manifests from the darkest desires of men and women whose minds have fallen prey to the Auracite. And with each confrontation did Ramza's fellowship grow smaller. Countless companions lost to a cause would go unwritten. A reference to how tactics had permadeath. Yet, as far more important than any clash of armies, and so they did endure, until reaching their final destination, the Auburn Monastery. Oh, I know that one. Auburn Monastery is where Lady Ovilia was raised. There's a scene about it in the Zodiac Brave story. Yeah, one of the most important scenes. After Delita emerged victorious from his final campaign, he married the princess to legitimize his claim to the throne of Ivalice. And then she killed him. Several years later, they stabbed each other and died. Spoilers for Final Fantasy Tactics, which at this point is like 35 years old, 30, 35 years old. I see someone has been paying attention. I don't understand. Why would Ramza's crusade against Lucavi take him back there? According to the Dorai papers, the sinister being who engendered the Auracite said it was slumbered beneath the monastery. But who or what would have the means to create something so powerful? Ultima, the High Seraph. A seraph? What's a seraph? Seraphs are believed by some to be servants of the gods, divine beings whose only purpose is to carry out the will of their immortal masters. As to whether or not Ultima can claim this title, I can't say. Just as those who chose to worship Ultima and her otherworldly might, there are equally as many who refer to visit her deadly magics, oft referring to her as the Angel of Blood for the carnage left in her wake. Now, if you're still here, I appreciate you lurking and hanging out. We are nearing the end. After the raid, there'll be some minor dialogue, and wrap it up, and then we'll call it a night. I believe I work Ultima equal mommy. Oh God. Let me take a. I believe I work Monday, and I think I'm off Tuesday. So just double checking real quick. That way I can tell you what my plan for the coming week is. Especially so I can repeat it at the end of stream. But also, in 10 minutes is the Jumbo Cacpot. Oh shit, no. I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So unless I get called in, we're going to stream all 3 days And we're going to be going back into the MSQ. So, hopefully I can pick up shift. Because, yeah, this week is looking mighty lean. 9, 59. So, alright. Interesting. If the spell Bearclaw claims of experience in the Praetorium, coincidentally also named Ultima, is in fact an elegant interpretation of very magics introduced to Hydaelyn by the High Seraph, bringing it back around from A Realm Reborn into Stormblood into Endwalker. But we'll get there. I'm going to keep that vague, just in case there's somebody lurking who's not experienced MSQ. But there are connections, and it gets paid off much later on. And I love that. I like how they take what was introduced, because Ultima is a spell reoccurring since Final Fantasy II, the original, not with Cecil. And then Ultima was a hidden super boss in Tactics. And then, after that, it was mostly just a spell, but yeah, so building off of it is such a cool thing. But that would mean, what would that mean? I've spoken with several colleagues back at Charlian regarding their opinions on different incantation, or ancient incantation. While I've yet to show for research, they all agree on one thing. The matter of which Ultima aetherically manifests should not be possible, at least in Hydaelyn. It should naturally make sense if we discover that the Elegants learned spell from a being not of this dimensional plane, as exactly how they convinced the being to impart the knowledge unto them. Not this plane. What kind of creature are we talking about here? Likely one similar to Omega. And now at this point, we've finished up the Omega storyline. How long have you been listening from the shadows, my friend? Long enough, I'm here to deliver the item Mikoto requested. Said, there's no need for you to deliver it personally. A Moogle could have sufficed. A Moogle? You trust that he not tear the package and show it to some random adventurers? No. This is far too important. You do not mind. The principal was about to tell us of how to find the Auburn Monastery. Would that I could. Oh no. What have you been doing here? At ease, Lady Murelia. The Darai papers speak of a cataract situated on the river Zachel, or Zachili, or yeah, Zachel? Yes, Zachel. Anyway, several leagues southeast of Rabanastre, there supposedly lies a monastery. Zachili is not a name you'll find on modern Dalmascan maps. Rivers, however, especially ones as large as Zachili, is established to be are rare in a nation more than half claimed by sand. The river we seek can only be that which bisects Gulmore with the Nagyan border. And for that invaluable information, we owe thanks to our brothers Moogle. Their travels have made them veritable authorities on Dalmascan geography. Wait. Earlier you claimed you didn't know the mysterious whereabouts. I'm confused. The location is not what concerns me. Perhaps the Moogle should explain. Why? Certainly why? The verdant valleys of vines and vipers to which we must voyage is the next is the home to the Vera, and there lies our problem. The one thing the Vera do not suffer is trespassers. Not even lovable Moogles. Our glamours kept us hidden long enough to see the jungle was teeming with ruins. much like the ones we discovered in Lalacelia and Gould. But the Vera trackers eventually found us and took us before their arbiters. We barely escaped with our palms. So that's why we were still talking about, instead of being bound for the border. The Riviera who have spurned the strict code of their tribes, abandoning their people to come and live in the cities of Dalmasca. Finding and recruiting one to our cause might provide us with insight on how to reach Auburn Monastery. Fortunately, the nation's current turmoil is not easy to accomplish this task. We have still more time. Require more time. Also, this is also just around the time that the Vera would be revealed for the next expansion, or just before. Before boarding the shuttle, where I was stopped by a Banga on the decks, he asked me if I knew an LR Bearclaw Twiceborn and bid him deliver a message. I told him that he was welcome to accompany to the Prima Vista so he could deliver it himself, but the man refused. Makoto, I saw this device crafted to your exact specifications. Can I guarantee that it will function as intended, seeing as I am narrowly subject to test it on? Of course, Master said. Any trouble is met, and most likely in my design that's to blame. Huh. So what does that wand do, Makoto? Okay. Your confidence in my craftsmanship is flattering, but you sell yourself too short, my dear. Here's to your success. Good day. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. It's not that kind of wand. I don't know, I'm sure you can make magic with it. And anything can be that kind of wand if you're brave enough. There's no question that Ivalice once stood up atop the ruins we called Dalmasca. The passage of time have reminisced those whose eras past faded beyond recognition. Okay. Alright. Hello. Damn. Jumbo Catpot is pulling now. I wish I had time to go to the celebration. That's okay. Since you're interested in a package Sid delivered, I have every intention to appraise you of the contents, but believe we should speak with Alma's condition. Do you not find her illness all too timely? Genomius and Ramza would have liked to believe her bouts of vertigo and not but the result of a mind fatigued, but the answer is clear. It is the Arasite that plagues her. Elma recently confided me that she would hear her father speaking with the Udius well before his first foray into Rabinaster. But I do think this is entirely true. It does not imply Alma is trying to deceive us, rather I think she saw something led her to believe her father's conversing with the Arasite. Moreover, I suspect it was the Arasite itself that granted this vision. You recall my hypothesis on distinct frequency NRR-type harmonic vibrations are intended to promote ethereal amplification. Or when I mentioned it, despite the principal possession extended period of time, Udius exhibited none of the imprinting present in the Duma, no? The Udius has never resonated with Genomius. It's always been his wife's pendant in the Arasite shard, the Virgo, fueled his passion for Ivalice. Now, the Udius was bonded to Alma's deepest desire, whatever those may be. My reason I can fail with him is Alma has not fallen victim to the Arasite's grasp is that her desires are not as strong as those we witnessed in Argath and Beganon. That and the ethereal interference caused by other nearby shards. I explained that all this to Alma and recommended she destroy the necklace, yet not only did she refuse, but she begged me to keep this revelation from her father. So I did the only thing I could. Fighting means I might impede or at least lessen the effects of the Udius. This device, while still incomplete, will amplify the NRR wavelengths emitted by the Virgo. Should interfere with those emitted by the Udius, thereby shielding Alma from the brunt of their effects. City below is all buzz of Benga break-in loitering airship landing. Do you think someone we know? Alright. So now I have to go to the landing. I'm going to take a quick diversion for the Jumbo Cactpot. And I'm going to be right back. Consolation prize. Consolation prize. Yep, that tracks. Well, while we were here, may as well jump to the other characters again one more time. So I log them all out here. Alright. Alright. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay. Hey, there's Manderville, man. Okay. Now, the fun is, like, I've got ad break or ads running while I do this, and so it's entirely possible I'm going to be back on Bear faster than Yeah, Prick runs. So. Twelve concession or loser cards. Wow. I mean, I knew likelihood. Let's be fair. You sign up for the Cactpot knowing you're going to lose and hope for the best. Yeah. I see as being... I logged in again on my OBS. Streamlabs OBS. And... now I can use all of my little emotes and actually type in the chat, which is convenient. But more importantly, if I was to raid somebody, I could actually do it from OBS and not have to go to my internet window. And sorry, distracted by cute cat girl. Alright. Back to Gogane. Alright. So, I got nothing but losers, so how about you? How'd you do? Another cute cat girl. Oh yeah, I sent Vesna some shit, so if, Allie, if you're still here and not asleep, make sure you check with her. Apologies, Bearclaw. I needed to speak with you, and you alone. Oh, don't mind me. I'll just flew over here within perfect earshot. Why you? What makes you think I won't lay you low right here, right now? Because we're about to offer you a proposition. We need information on the Gulmore jungle, and thought a man as well as traveled as you might be persuaded to provide some. Gulmore? You all creatures should know that is Vera land. What are you offering then? My opportunity to tell us all you know. Genimus believes our next adventure lies beneath the canopy. I should have expected that much. Very well. I came to ask if you would meet someone. Now it seems that someone may be able to assist Genimus as well. Seeing as you and the principal did right by us before, I see no reason why I cannot take both of you. When we know we're ready to depart for Rabanastre, we'll travel in our ship. The Prima Vista would draw too much unwanted attention. Here we go. Going to meet my favorite character in 12. Though Princess Shalia, or Princess Ash, was a close second. I just love how all the different airships in 14 look. Each one looks different than the others. Back to life of brigandry in the crawlouts, are we? Of course not. Not that it didn't cross our minds, but when faced with a decision on what to do next, we simply needed to remember dying words of our leader. Gajik, Runok, and I decided to re-enlist as Dalmascan Fulseers. And the occupying Guardians actually said yes? Not exactly. We are now with the Resistance. You no doubt heard the uprising in Dalmasca that followed the Doman liberation, and how it was crushed under the iron heel of the 4th Legion. Resistance leaders were captured, tortured, and publicly executed. Yet, much to the Empire's chagrin, gruesome display only served to further rally the survivors. Remove 1 head, 2 grow back in its place. Remove 2, then there are 4. A person can die, but the ideal will live. Now exist factions throughout Dalmasca. We belong to one known as Lance Tears. When you told our commanding officer of our recent crossing with you and yours, she simply insisted we introduced you. Me? Oh, you're supposed to be here. No. One brief moment. I love that slow head into panel, just over you, just like, hi. That's hard to mimic because, yeah. Anyway, I wasn't even supposed to be here. Not you, hairball, him. Meet with the general and hear her proposal, Alaberclaw. If you are not interested, we shall return you to Kokane unharmed. You have our... Huh? Kirill got your tongue? Webmaster deadhead, guys. Thought about grabbing a blanket because my feet are cold. This way. We have many realms to cover before nightfall. Lines like that further prove like the game doesn't take place over a couple of months like so many people claim. No. The game happens in real time. There she is. Best character in all of Final Fantasy XII. The original Vera. I've done as you asked. I bring you the Liberator. And here, I thought he'd be taller. I knew it. A Vera! I'm a friend, proud daughter of Dalmasca, and General of Lance Tears. And yes, Moogle, I am a Vera. Are you surprised? Well, yes, in fact I am. Our kind is supposed to be living amongst the trees, having shunned contact with the outer world. There are supposedly a few who left their homes, but most certainly did not expect to see one here in the sewer. Indeed. Damn, she looks so good with the texture update. I mean, she was always hot, but... Damn! This manga claims you seek upward. Does he speak true? Those ruins lie deep within the Gulmore jungle, a place sacred to my sisters. They would take great offense whether you defile it with your presence. If you notice, Fran actually has long fucking crazy cat lady nails, because the Avira originally had long nails, and both on their fingers and toes, kind of like claws. But when they were brought to Final Fantasy XIV, that would fuck with all the hand wear in addition to the hats. So they kind of nixed the claws, because it wasn't just Fran, it was all Vera in Final Fantasy XII had the long ass cat lady claws. And their feet were more bunny-like, though she does have that shoe, so it's kind of implied that their shoes do that. Those ruins lie deep. Oh, yeah. What is more, Bawagi tells me you travel with Garleans, only aiding those who would seek our nation burn. How can we place our trust in one who would do such? Genimus and his family defected long ago. A Garlean is a Garlean. Their pathetic attempt at absolution only proves their past guilt. You misunderstand. Kind Genimus does not approve of the Emperor's warmongering. He wants to help Dalmasca in its impoverished masses. And what do Moogle know of my people? Does your blood run Dalmascan red? We could cut you open and find out. General, there is no need for threats. You're right. Let us then parley. Parley? Parley. First, the resistance requires men and women from Doma and the Orician Alliance to join us in ridding Dalmasca of the Imperial invaders. Your past deeds have made you well known to the leaders of both. They will listen to you, and if not, they'll listen to these scions with you claiming allegiance. Second, resistance requires gold. Gold to strengthen our forces from within. Your allies are in bed with the East Aldenar Trading Company, which continues its dealings with Garlemald even as you raise your sword against them, profiting from the Empire's rampant aggression. As targets of that aggression, I believe my people are entitled to a portion of these profits. Grant me these things, and I'll personally guide you to the ruins of Alborn. And what are the Laxon tales? See me to victory, and I will take the Emperor himself. These are my conditions. What say you? I'll deliver the message, but I can't promise more. Tell him my demands, but know the fate of your expedition leans on how well you do so. Damn, Fran is so cold in this. She was always pragmatic, and she was like the balance to Balthier's bullshittery. But this is a timeline where she and Balthier aren't lovers. They're enemies. Because the one with the dual swords you saw, if I remember right, that was either Balthier's armor, or if that was Judge Gabranth, I think. I'm trying to remember. But yeah, Balthier betrayed or, left the Empire. In this timeline, he's Garlean through and through. Oh yeah, the Garlean Empire is originally from 12, by the way. I'd say we have our work cut out for us. Bogui. Union Fulseers are to accompany the Liberator. I expect a detailed report on how my demands are received. Yes, General. Not that I expect them taking it seriously. You are a fool to trust them, Princess. Alright. The General is not too bad once you're on her good side. Her only good side is being her backside. But you didn't hear it from me. You can say that again. Do not be put off by Lady Fran. General is quite at her, but it's only because she wants the best for the Resistance. What an adventure. Just think, by tomorrow, could all be the newest members of the Dalmatian Resistance. Not that I'm ready to give up my place on the Prima Vista just yet. Welcome to their jungle. Hurry, if I don't tell somebody about our adventure quick, I'll positively burst. I must say limber for... Why, for the stage, of course. Who? I mean, what do you think I meant? Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, yeah. This world has a version of the 13 Samurai. Or 7 Samurai, but it's the 13 Samurai in this. Well, I hope you meant me, because... Damn. Alright. Okay. Let me tell him! Let me tell him! Okay. Where are you in? In Rabinaster with Montablock? Why didn't you tell me? How am I supposed to report something if I'm not there? Not issue with Rams has changed your heart. Just how it actually came about. Or it might be the artist that playing with his heart. Since a strange search of ether, the precise moment he came in contact with the necklace. The search has since passed. Come on. Okay. This woman asks much of us. The Vera have been wary of outsiders. For centuries, there are many tribes that have remained hidden in jungles, content in their self-imposed solitude. Each tribe has its own strict code and will mete out swift punishment to any who defy these laws. As such, many Vera will spend her entire life beyond the territory ancestors, both unwilling and unable to venture beyond its borders. While tribes are wholly independent, we agreed to uphold a single standard: shun all contact with the outside world unless it's to protect the jungle. That's what happens with the Ivalice. That said, every generation, there are those who Vera who long for a life beyond the verdant sea of trees and abandon their tribes to start a new life in kingdom cities. My guess is that this Fran is one such individual, who happens to be the only individual we know who can guide us to this monastery. It seems like Bear's sword arm won't be enough to see us through his predicament. He'll need to don the mantle of diplomat if we're to convince the Alliances and East Aldenar Trading Company to grant us aid. What could go wrong? Yes. I know you said not to call unless it's urgent, but this is urgent. Alright. Not exactly. But my superiors have come to a decision at your request. Thought you might want to hear what they had to say. Well, let me preempt any request of immediate disclosure. The reminder that the information is much too sensitive to discuss over Link Pearl. We meet at the Ruby Bazaar post haste, and I'll duly appraise you of their judgment. Well, let's go see Hancock. I've read and see about how you were united Holy Overseer and a single standard, convinced the Holy See to end a 1,000-year conflict. Compared to that, as a few soldiers and a coffer or 3 of Gil should be a piece of ordinary berry cake. I suppose we should inform Bugui and the landing of our progress. You mentioned always to keep an eye on us. Okay, back down to Kogane. So an answer from East Aldenar already? Impressive. Would seem Lady Fran underestimated your influence among the realm's players. So we have no objective to me joining you then? No? Come along. Alright. What's the worst that'll happen? They say no. Hot button, girl. Okay. Alright, let's go see Hancock. a lovely lady and a banga? I was expecting you'd be alone. Excuse my manners. I'm Hancock, representative of the East Aldenar Trading Company assigned to oversee her assets here in Kogane. It is a pleasure to meet you. I am Yugiri. We apologize for making you come all this way. Not that is far from the landing to... Bogway, is it? I serve Lord Hien, rightful ruler of Doma. Come bearing my lord's reply to your entreaty. And I'm Tataru Taru of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. I'm only here seeing as no one else could be bothered. Well, that and to bear a message from the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance. Thank you both for coming. I am Bugui, formerly of the Dalmascan Royal Fulseers. I now claim allegiance to the Lens Tears, a resistance group seeking to accomplish what you and Doma have in Doma and Alamigo. What tidings have you brought us? Allow me to begin. While the East Aldenar Trading Company sympathizes with your plight, we are not in a position to grant you your funding you seek. Eat a bag of Dick's lizard lips. As you are aware, the East Aldenar Trading Company prides itself in neutrality, be it in matters political or personal, and whatever our relationship with the Asian allies. What I meant to say is, here in Higashi, East Aldenar Trading Company prides itself on its neutrality, be it in political or... You must understand our position. Simply supplying coin to any one group would appear that we would somehow favor that group over the other. So we would conduct business openly and fairly with everyone. Doing such would be sending a wrong message and ultimately harm profits. Yes. But by selling to both sides, you maximize profits while good men and women die. How convenient. God, I love her. We are a business, milady. What we do, we must to survive. That does not mean, however, we are blind to the needs of our customers or our allies, which is why we support the Eorzean Alliance and their noble efforts to safeguard the realm's freedom through a mutually beneficial arrangement. If it were my choice, I'd provide your little resistance with all the funding it needs. But as my good friend Ella Claw knows all too well, it is not my choice. So Tataru? Now that Hancock's thoroughly lowered your spirits, you won't be as crestfallen for you. The Eorzean Alliance also is unable to provide assistance. Let me guess, you did everything in your power to try to convince the leaders of each city-state, only to watch them politely decline your proposal, claiming an unfortunate lack of intelligence or resources. Wait, how did you... Lord Hien sends his greetings to you and yours, and under normal circumstances would welcome allies still suffering under imperial yoke. However, word has it that the latest attempt at reclaiming your kingdom has ended in failure, resulting in loss of countless lives, including many of the resistance leaders. You are not mistaken. Our army is not what it once was. Those remaining would have forced to take refuge deep beneath the streets of Rabanastre. While the 4th Legion has already defeated you once, lacking unity and leadership, the current resistance is not likely to survive another tilt against the Empire's disciplined ranks. If Doma is to join hands with Dalmasca as an ally, you must first prove to us that you are able to stand as one. Doma as a full-fledged ally would serve far better in strengthening our cause than a few temporary soldiers. Yet, even if you're able to wrest Dalmasca from the hands of the Empire, without unity amongst your people, the resulting chaos could prove even more perilous for the kingdom. You understand much of our situation. And based on not understanding, you would refuse aid to Lent's tears, am I correct? Do not mistake me. Lord Hian's refusal is but a message to help you plan your next step. You have a wise master. He understands that without proper planning, driving one enemy from your midst simply creates room for the next. Lady Fran will no doubt be pleased to hear your response was exactly what she expected. You know, this whole time your demands would be rejected, still let this farce play out? You have my apologies, but it's all necessary to prove an important point to our leader. Lady Fran needed to show the princess just exactly what she was getting herself into. Your honesty today will serve us better than any hollow promise. Thank you. Wait, what about Galmore Jungle? Can you believe this? We're right back to where we started. Principal Genimus will not be pleased. I'm not gonna lie. My one wish is that 14 had scabbards. So Vipers would have scabbards for their swords. Any class of the sword on their hip would have a scabbard. Even just make them simple, just blank, you know, that you could just die. That'd be pretty cool. You know, hell, make the scabbard be the secondary color of your weapon die. And if your weapon can't die, don't have a scabbard on it. My wish list, though. Yeah. Just because most weapons would not be without a scabbard. Rapier, you don't need a scabbard for. That would be okay. You know, Red Mage, you wouldn't need a scabbard. You know, axes wouldn't need a scabbard. They're just, at most, need a hoop on their back. If it is as you say, is most unfortunate. I suppose we did everything in our power. That's all that we could ask. I still do not understand. What would Lady Fran seek or send Ella Bearclaw on this wild Pagliasa chase if she knew from the start it would be for naught? Woogie mentioned something about Fran proving a point to their leader, whomever that may be. People in positions of power can prove both naive and stubborn creatures. Simply telling a leader that they are wrong may not convince them of the fact. Seeing their plan fail, however, is the best medicine. Naive and stubborn? Then resistance is doomed. If a leader posing as friends taking over from her, chances are that this leader is even worse. I would not be so certain, Monteblanc. My guess is that this individual in question is still quite young and inexperienced, and Lady Fran is trying to teach her to be an effective leader through example. By allowing her to make her own mistakes, Fran is granting her the ability to learn and grow from them, an experience that will ultimately benefit her when the time comes to make some truly difficult decisions. I think we're going to go to Dalmasca in a later expansion. Maybe not as the main plot of an expansion, but we're definitely going to go there to help with them. Mark my words. Honestly, that could actually be fun. In the expansion after Dawn Trail, so the 12th year of Final Fantasy XIV is when we go to the realm of Final Fantasy XII to tie up the Dalmasca story. That would actually be pretty cool. And I could see it working. Because you never actually go into the castle or Rabanastre proper. You know, that could potentially be like a city rebuilding, like the Doman Enclave, just at a city scale. And that could literally be like the post-expansion story, you know, add that, and so you progress the story, and then you can progress the building. I don't know. Wish list, I'm sure, but it's just like, it seems weird that they tee up the Dalmasca liberation and then just do nothing with it. It's in the background. I don't trust that the writers will just leave that plot thread hanging because it's not referenced in, you know, it's not a name drop location in the speech at the end of Shadowbringers. We'll get there. But anyway. Now, I seem to recall reading one of the many faces of resistance before recent quelling was a young girl of royal blood. Do you suppose? You may cease your baseless presumptions, defector. The door was open. And you would be? I would be here on orders from the leaders of Lancetiers. Against my better judgment, mind you. Greetings, Lady Fran, I presume? I'm Genimus Sen Lexentale, principal of the Majestic Theater Company. Your colleagues are most welcome on the Prima Vista. What was it your leader would have of us? Well, you failed in the meeting a single one of our demands. You recognize that you were sincere in your attempts to see them fulfilled, and for that effort, you are to be compensated. That is most generous. But yeah, you see Fran and you can tell that that's her entire look is just why the racial gear for Vera. On purpose. The ruins you seek are hidden beyond the waterfall here. Point roughly equidistant from the river's source and its delta. You have our thanks, Lady Fran. We will not forget this kindness. Father, shall I plot a course immediately? Ramza, what's going on here? Elma, you should be in bed. I slept enough, brother. Tell me, where are our guests? Here's you once again prepared to leap into danger's maw. Keep your wits about you. Well, Bearclaw. Lady Fran is strong, but then again, so is Buchanan. Yeah, you excuse me. Bunny Girl Death Glare. Are you mad? A trip to the surface in your condition? Listen to me, brother. The High Seraph beckons. She speaks to me through the Odious. What? There's no need to worry. Makoto and I have devised a plan. I can help clear our family's name. But Charlene has no say in this. I am your father, and I insist you remain here on the airship. What would your mother say if I allowed that ought to befall you? Mother? That's what this is all about, isn't it? What it's always been about. You care not for Ivalice or the Auron name. No, you only seek to use the Arasat to bring Mother back. You haven't been able to do that. You still don't understand how exactly it is the shards translate one's desires to reality. That is where I can help. I can ask the High Seraph. She's the one who created the Arasite. Ultima has bid me to come to her place of imprisonment. If we free her, she will reveal unto us the secrets of her creations. Do you not hear what you're saying? Even if there's the slightest chance of bringing Mother back, we cannot risk your life in doing so. Your brother is right. We have sacrificed too much already. I cannot bear the thought of losing you, either of you. It is too late. I am so lonely, Father. Why must you love Ramza more than you do me? Do not be coaxed by your daughter's words, for they're not her own. Help me, Rams. Elma! Uh-oh, she got gilled. No! No! Gods defend. I told you. No one can control the power within those shards. No one! Here, take it. It might be the only thing to save Elma, but we need to hurry to the monastery. Come. We leave for Gilmore Jungle now. I think we saw enough to prove Ultima is no angel, or Ultima is no angel. But if she's not, then what is she? What's the power I sense beyond the rift? Was that the High Seraph? I told her it was a mistake. Now look what happened. If you were wise, you'd toss all the remaining shards into Hell's lid and cut your losses. But you have no more wisdom than Buchanan, and that's why the High Seraph has already won. What do we do? What do we do? We gotta leave poor Alma to become one of those monsters. I have good news and bad news. The bad news is it appears the High Seraph is able to employ the Odious as a catalyst to propel her magics beyond whatever seal she's trapped behind. Good news is, it means my device should function as intended. Designed based off of one of Moon Brita's. It repurposes the logic behind her etheric siphon, which means disrupting aether flow by reversing common wavelengths and, let's just say, it would be calibrated to match the energy emitted by Udius. Once Ultima continues to wield the Udius, we should be able to interfere. Only works if we can find Alma. Which is why we must make haste. I can't believe what I just witnessed. I will believe it. I won't. There. It didn't happen. I'm such a fool, and now I've lost my daughter. Will you give me Tia? Time to go. Welcome to the land of my people. 'Twould be poor lie if I said I did not miss it some. Elma! And I love how this mirrors what happens in Tactics. Ramza, help me. Elma! Be gone! Elma? Ramza? Blood of the Invokers, fulfill the ancient covenant and grant unto me the vessel promised. What just... But wait to me. The girl's not well. Message just continues back at the Prima Vista. Have you the courage to face true evil? What are you gawping at? The ship is this way. I not see the same fate befall Buchanan befall young Ramza. Let's do something and quick. The voice should have worked, but Ramza is gone because of an error in my calculations? Oh, sorry. If a magic rift was necessary to seize Ramza, and it's possible that Ultima is still incapable of traveling beyond the bonds of Alborn Monastery. However, if the aura site is all the High Seraph requires to do so, then we are in grave danger. Poor Ramza whisked away from under our very whiskers. What poor companions we make. Poor companion would be the one who sat around and whimpered while us worked to find a solution for their troubles. We must act for Ramza, for Damaska. First Ramza, now Ramza? What does Ultima want? Now Ramza's gone? Oh dearest Tia, what have I done? What have I done? Alright. We need to do something. What recourse is left us? The only means that we had to protecting ourselves from could not prevent my son from. I'm sorry, Genimus. My design was flawed. Not necessarily, Charlian. We all saw how it succeeded in drawing Alma back from the rift and shattering the Udius. The loss of the boy was not yours to bear. Our focus here should be not beyond our failures, but we learn from them. The being beyond the rift spoke before claiming Ramza, referred to you as Blood of the Invokers. Could it be your ancestors are responsible for Ultima's summoning? Most certainly not. I have discovered no such inference anywhere in the derived papers. Besides, the legend of the tales of the High Seraph existed long before even the earliest Ivalician legends. And who exactly did summon Ultima? And why does she think them your kin? Look! I have a bad feeling about this. And of course, the echo would trigger off of the Aether and the Aurosite. Ramza, dead? You lie as well as you carry yourself in battle, Orin. I did not say he was dead, my lord Delita. Merely he abandoned his mortal vessel, trusting his ethereal soul to the Aurosite. Then why would he do such a thing? Peace has finally come to Ivalice. There is naught to be had from further sacrifice. The kingdom is won, and this victory is much his as it is mine. He risked his life and limb to shield me from the dark that would have seen me perish. Without him, I would not be standing here before you. It is my duty as both king and Kali to see him saved. Knights, to me we ride for Oborn. My lord, wait. Bajora Glabados, first of the Zodiac Braves, was not the hero the church would have you believe. He betrayed Mother Hydaelyn for the promise of coin and power, summoning forth a terrible evil from the depths of the celestial abyss. It was believed that only one of the land's chosen, only a warrior of light, might stand against this threat. Yet while victorious in battle, Ramza was unable to see the darkness vanquished. If failures all awaited that our warrior of light, what chance do you presume where any other might stand? Are you saying I should do nothing then? No, my lord. Ramza is... My brother's final wish before he surrendered to the Aether was his name be struck from the annals of history. And there's the original Elma. Blonde. Just like her brother. Elma, you're unhurt. I was led to believe none but Orin returned from Oborn. Doesn't you speak of your brother's wishes? When it became apparent we were powerless to truly defeat the High Seraph, we chose the only path left to us, to do what Hydaelyn herself did countless centuries past. Imprison Ultima. As you are aware, my lord, a prison is only as strong as the seal on its gates. Ramza sacrificed his body to ensure the angel of blood would never walk the land. He believed that if people knew of his sacrifice, it would only inspire them to seek out the holy stones and repeat mistakes of those that came before. If you truly evoke yourself his friend, then you will honor this, his final plea. No! Ramza should not be forgotten. He should be raised up as a hero for his deeds and claim his rightful place at my side. Only he might be my knight gallant. He's gone, my lord. Delita's best friend. Before Ramza was your friend, he was my brother. He was a warrior of light. He did what he did for Hydaelyn, for those who would one day too heed the crystal's call. Claim the throne, my friend. Become ruler of Ivalice and restore peace to this war-torn realm once and for all. Wait, Ramza, don't leave me, please, I beg you! You'll make a fine and just king, Delita. See you do not stray from that path. Ramza! If I remember right, Orin and Alma had a thing for each other and tactics. The stones in these two necklaces, you are certain they guide the heroes to a new era to Ramza? 'Tis what he wished, my lord. Orin, I do not believe I can bear another to farewell today. Will you not reconsider my offer to remain as a member of my court? 'Tis but a matter of time before the Cardinal and his Temple Knights grow wise to my past. I do not have the presence here to implicate you as well. Ramza beseech me strike his name from history, but like you, my lord, I cannot bear the thought of future generations being blind to this truth. Such I've penned a chronicle of the hero's journeys. I fear the world, however, is not ready for this gospel contained within these pages, nor would the church ever allow its circulation. In fact, I believe they'll confiscate every existing copy and lock them away in their library. We're waiting for the words to remain forever preserved in one of the most highly guarded vaults in all the realm. One day, when the church has fallen out of favor, Chronicle will be discovered and the truth shall prevail. I must admit, your plan's intriguing, Orin. But once the church learns it was you who penned the Chronicle, your life. Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. They made babies! But yeah, modern Alma is a palette swap of the original Alma in appearance and attire. And you notice that her ribbon was red, where the hairstyle is black. Bear? Twas the Echo, wasn't it? Yeah, removal of Rams's name, history books, the derived papers, the pendants. It's all set in motion by Orin himself? And if the Liberator's visions are to be taken as fact, also appears we now know the High Seraph was meant by blood of my invoker. She's not speaking of the ancestors in the sense of actual kin, but the line of those chosen by Highland to serve her as warriors of light. But then why abduct Ramza or even Alma? Unless there's something you haven't been telling us. She's using us to lure a Bearclaw. It is his vessel the High Seraph desires. Matrix Teats! Alma, how long have you been awake? Long enough to listen to you prattle on. I have been a fool. I told our leader it did not matter. Our request to aid was refused, for I had an alternative ploy. General! It's alright, Boyki. My intention was to claim one of the Aura site in the name of the Resistance, use its power to lay waste to the Garlean occupants. Only now do I realize how flawed my ambitions were. You mean the whole time your plans for fools? Why didn't we see it earlier? Never trust a woman with ears longer than mine, I always say. You have every right to be angry, and I apologize for misleading you. But believe me, I no longer have any desire to deceive you and yours. I shall see you to the Auburn Monastery, and ask not in return, but let me join you in your rescue of Ramza. Do not misunderstand me. I do this not for any one of you. I do it for the people, my people in both Golmor and Rabanastre. People who may die if this High Seraph is allowed to return to power. Yeah, good enough for me. All that before we get to the actual quest. Long fucking cutscenes. And we have the monastery ready to rock. So let's queue up for it and then talk with everybody. Right, 10 minutes. Makoto. Your vision is true that Naim and the Zodiac Braves, warriors of light themselves, could defeat the High Seraph. Are you certain we should not just allow Ramza's steel to endure? No. I mean abandoning Ramza, but what options are left to us? It's all my fault. was convinced that Ramza and my father who were bedeviled by the Arsite, when in fact it was me. You're wrong, Alma. Arsite held no power over you. It never did. Your concern for your family is justified, for they allowed their desires to cloud their own judgment. You needn't blame yourself for others for matters beyond your control. Where's Ramza? He's gone because he tried to save me. Please, Bear Claw. You must bring back my brother. I don't know if I'd do if I lost him too. Never my intention to deceive you. Alright. It was not until it was. But you must understand that I'm only thinking of my people. I've not once held you as my enemy, only as an obstacle. I know now that it's false. I hope we can work together to save the land from terrible evil that draws nearer. Okay. Pains me as a father that I'm powerless to save my own son. Bearclaw, I ask that you manage through these past moons, but not more important than I ask you now. Please, find Ramza. You're right, dear brother. We must do something. You have any ideas? We're going to do what Muggles do best. Dance. Hi, Seraph. You've defeated tougher opponents in both Aldenard and Ulthard. Ultima will rule the day she rose up against the one and only warrior of light. She will, won't she, Bear? Oh, yeah. Alright. So it's really a 10-minute queue time. So, take a moment, stand up, stretch, get a drink, that kind of thing. In the interim, I think I'm going to run outside and mend my gear. Yeah, it's starting to look a little rough. Since we're stuck waiting for the pop. Okay. Oh shit. 66k. Nice. $69k total. The 72k. $82k. Alright. So, 82k plus shit earlier. Pushing it close to like almost 300k off the market board on one stream. God, I wish it could sell it more often. Again. The downside of DPS queues. Let's see if I can get at least one of this collectible while I wait. Give me something to do while I wait. Or not. We're gonna go over. So I land in here. Oh no, I'm not going to get to it in time. It's going to go away before I get there, so let's just go for what we came here for. Because the Unspoiled is going to go away at 2 p.m. world time. Yeah, I don't care. It's like I could go for collectability, but nah. I don't care. I mean, yes, I would get a little bit more. I can sell the map. Probably need 6 of these, won't I? Oh well. Yep, need a lot more than the 3 I can get this week. Okay. Okay. Well, somebody is definitely undercutting crazy, so I'll have to fix that. Because I can't have somebody underselling me. Certainly not for something that cost me nothing to get. Okay. There we go. Come on, Q, pop anytime now. Alright. The downside is... Okay. We're at 12 minutes out of 11. Hell yeah. Femro did a good job of matching the base part of the horns to her head. Oh yeah, I haven't even done anything in my book, have I? Okay, this queue time is fucking terrible. Gotta love it. I don't want to cut this short because I wanted to jump right into the MSQ on Monday, but if this takes much longer, I'm going to have to call it just because I'm... But... If you're still here and lurking, I appreciate you. And if you're not here or lurking, well then I don't. Maybe. Oy. It might be, we might just be outside of the realm of peak players. I'm beginning to think I have to reapproach this. Because I've been trying to do everything as Viper, but do I even have that level? Well, no, I don't even have a level 70 tank, so I can't even skip the line with that. Little shit. Alright. Okay, so let's... Gonna do some Gold Saucer mini games while we wait. Because why not? You know, we're always questing and side questing and all that. Can't do any gates while you're trying to get into. But so that's a fun question. What is your favorite Gold Saucer game? I like to do the Cuff of Kerr personally. That's fun.
Claw machine.
Oh, you like the claw machine, huh?
Yeah.
Though, okay. Cuff of Kerr is probably my favorite of the games. The traditional sense games. But I love Chocobo Racing. I don't do it often, but I love doing it. I don't think I've ever done this one. Brick. Really bad brick. Brick. Ooh. Close. 2 MGP. Ah, too early. Way too far. Oh, that sucks. Failure. Honestly, I think it's harder to do the closer ones. Ah, that must barely not be in it. Yeah, that one sucks. That one's hard. I want to say it sucks, it's just hard. Oh yeah, without Kaliko's star telling us what we need for the fashion report. Have to find out who you gotta follow for that info now. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. since I got stuck waiting, may as well. Okay. Yep. Problem is, I have now most of the bad cards. Okay. Oh, great. We've traded. I've taken all of her bad cards, and now she's taken all of my good cards. So the decks have completely flipped. Alright, let's do this. Oh yeah, I knew it was. I knew that was a losing match the second it went to the second sudden death, and I had all of their shitty cards, and they had all my good cards. Gotta love it. There. Oh, fuck you. Cool. Damn. Well, at least we got tanks now. 25 minutes in. Stop making me start, you fucker. Shit. Okay. Shit. I fucked that up. Oh, thank you. I'm hoping this Q fit pops because it's taking way too damn long. card, damn it. Damn it. Okay. So... Fuck. Alright. I think I'm just gonna call it because clearly it's not gonna pop. So... Well, that just means that first thing Monday, we're going to jump in, wrap this story up, and begin the MSQ again. Because, yeah. Just waited 30 minutes for this to fucking pop. That's frustrating. I swear. Around 10 o'clock, the server dies. Even though it's a Saturday. I know. Anyway. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for lurking. See you 3 p.m. Monday, assuming I don't get called into work. And we will finish off Ivalice. And then check in on Lise.